All right. this this is either going to be perfectly fine or absolutely awful. But this is Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. Now, I played it a lot as a kid, and unlike Slide, this is turn based, so I don't have to worry about like the game not being playable. And there's no English voice acting, from what I remember. And so the stuttering, aside from the music, the stuttering won't affect much, if anything. So this is probably the perfect game to to play. Now, I've never beaten this game. I've watched somebody beat it, but all I can remember is the ending from their playthrough. So I might be playing this for like months. The last time I tried to beat this game, what essentially happened is because it's emulated and the way that the saves in the game work, uh, I bricked my own save. Is the best way to say it. I bricked my own save, and I lost like 100 hour like game, and it's like this is why you don't fucking use save states. You can wreck your fucking game. But yeah, so I did a small amount of testing. I've already played this game on emulator before, but obviously I wasn't streaming it. Just gonna have my phone out just to make sure. So essentially, and there's another cutscene that's gonna be playing. You're the most evil people in the world. 1,000 years ago, disaster devastated the world, and now most of humanity is underground. They, the people, no longer know what the sky looks like. Ryu 18192. What a monster. This is the story of a boy's quest. I don't know why I can't. It's too fast. See the girls. See the sky to save the girl and to break free of the underground world. Promise to save you. See, that's one of the two intro cutscenes to the game. And that'll replay if I just leave it on this menu. So we are going to start a new game. And since we know this character actually has a real name, I usually name it after myself, but just because we actually know that the character's name is Ryu, we'll just go with the default name. Yeah, I need to be very careful. Because if I break another save and lose like another 100-hour game, it's a tiny tale of time. What today? But yeah, if I lose another 100-hour long game, I'm going to fucking kill myself. What today? Jenna cutting again? Nah. Run lift guard to duty. Duty. Inserting war between friends. Guarding the lift. Work even a low D can do. Right, Ryu? Once we get out of this cutscene, I'll explain what a D is. Destiny decided to challenge us. See you there, partner. And so we choose to end the world. So we chose to end the world. In order to meet our mortality. There was nothing to regret. Nothing. Yes. No regrets, right? Breath of Fire, Dragon Quarter. And most people regard this as the game that killed the Breath of Fire series. And the funny thing is, as a kid, I'd never played those games, so all I'd end up playing was this, and I thought this was great. Obviously, to a lot of people, like the turn from like 2D sprite turn-based combat to this like 3D, like what they might consider like a mess. I considered amazing, and obviously they considered it trash. It was definitely the black sheep of the family. But the main motivation for me playing this is because there are actually just 0 playthroughs of this, like in recent memory. Like like whenever I look it up, because sometimes I want to watch like parts of this game, during cutscenes and stuff, or just like watch somebody else go through it. Somebody else who enjoys it. But there aren't many of us who have played this game all the way through, or have enjoyed it. So the last playthrough I seen was like 8 years old. I was like, fuck it, I wanna play this. And the thing is I already knew this game was gonna run fine on my PC, unlike Sly, which I was going in completely dark. And even when it goes like, even when the game runs slow, it's still gonna be like the most loss is gonna be like audio quality. Everything else is completely fine. So before we get into anything, God, the screen is so tiny. I don't know how. Yeah, you can kind of see the the graphics are a bit stretched and fucked in every which way, but that's just. It is a PS2 game. But over here is the D ratio. So basically what that means is that our character, it's essentially the ratio of dragon, like the ability for us to connect with the dragon, the percentage of our relation to a dragon. It's complicated, and I don't know how well the game explains it, but we are 1 out of 800 or 8,192. We have just the tiniest fraction of compatibility with the dragon, and we're one of the lowest D ratios. The bigger this number, the further you're away from being a dragon. And there are people that are all the way to 1/4. And those are the most respected, most powerful people in the world. And basically, the class system in this game, the class, like, from middle class to high class, is entirely dependent on your compatibility with dragons. So yeah, here's our money. Here's our party experience, which is a mechanic I'll get into later. Retries again. Mechanic I'll get into later. Time. The game taunts you by showing this. You will see this number rise. And rise and rise and rise. And you're just like, oh my god, I've been playing this game for fucking ages. And I mean, any JRPG you could say that. Yes, there's items, traps, equipment, skills, just the party, which is just us. and you can add party experience. This is going to be something that is going to be allowed to accumulate. And there's another mechanic that I'll explain later on, where essentially this is our... You could say this is our true experience. At least, in a sense. There's a way that I play this game, and it's not exactly how other people I've watched beat this game play it, but it's just how I played it as a kid. And I'm going to be doing it now because, you know, I don't remember how they did it. I only remember how I did it. I hadn't watched that playthrough in like 8 years. I'm a little tired. Just came back from a genetic hunting mission. Get business with me, make it fast. Any advice? Pay attention to the points on the navy. When you're outside the living areas, they indicate the presence of enemies. Even weak genics can be formidable. Formidable foes if they attack en masse. Okay. Essentially part of like the tutorial. I think you already know already, but I'll remind you. Genics are made as domesticated creatures. But some go feral. Our job as rangers is to protect the people from rogue genics. Basically, they're, as the name suggests, they're genetic monsters. They're you know, lab-grown creatures. Since we're all underground, so most naturally existing creatures are, well, monsters also. There's not really like any, you're not going to see many like, you know, non-monstrous, non-human entities in this world. Some are, I believe, naturally existing monsters, and some are, of course, the genics. Hey Grunt, what have you done today? It's a D ratio you never move up. Ranks anyways. So don't push yourself. Yeah, we don't have a chance. Our character was born without a chance in this world. Because, of course, the more dragon you have in you, the stronger you are naturally. So, there's no point to trying as somebody who's already weak. For you. You're going on a mission, right? Captain Zeno is waiting for you in her office. I kinda got trying to attack the lift outside the living areas. Low D's are nuts. Sorry, it's just why am I laughing at it? It just reminded me of D's and nuts, and it's just like, god damn it. Brain, what the fuck? How do they expect me to live with this government rationing? Those damn rangers. Nothing more than government lapdogs. But, I love this game as a kid. Like, just the world building and everything. And I believe this is Bosch. Oh, guess up to Bosch. Well, you can, Ryu. He's on his way to the top. Maybe even past the brass. Yeah, the Bosch over here is a high D. Not the highest, but he is fairly high. He is one of the highest in this starting area. Which is why they'll say, like, you know, he's probably going to rise up the ranks pretty fast. I really, really hate low sector. It's full of bad air and rogue genics. I need to get better scores so I can get a post on a higher level. But yeah, so basically, the lower you are, the lower the air quality, which is just, I mean, that's just common sense. There's not much oxygen when you're several fathoms into the Earth's crust. You know. Humans were designed for breathing subterranean air. Hey, Ryu. Doing well for a grunt. Arrive with Golden Boy is going to be tough. Yeah, this game, by the way, for those who have never seen it before, is hard as fuck. You, without abusing a certain mechanic, you can't beat the game. Unless you're like following a guide. But if this is your first time experiencing the game and you try to play it just like vanilla, without using any of the special mechanics the game has, you will just be beaten down over and over again. Like, you don't really stand a chance. It's like Dark Souls hard, even when you are abusing the mechanics. You kind of have to power level. And, at that point, the game kind of becomes fair if you power level to a certain extent. And you gotta find check that, assuming that you actually want to enjoy the game. you gotta figure out the fine balance between winning fights in terms of your level, winning fights, and just demolishing everything. Because you could certainly just like max your level, max your gear, max everything, and just be like, okay, well now everything's a cakewalk. It's like, yeah, no shit. But what did it cost? Then you open the menu, you look at your time played, and it's like 100 hours. Like one of the runs that I had that was probably going to win. Except I had just been like exploring the later parts of the game. So I kind of, got too big for my britches in an area that I've never been to before. So, And that's when my game save bricked. Because I loaded the save state to retry one fight. That's all it took, just loading one save state. Because of the way the saves work in this game, just completely bricked my save. And it was just like, can't load save. Like, memory conflict or something. Bullshit like that. But of course, like, the people who designed the PS2 never intended for you to be able to use save states. So they never intentionally, like, made any sort of, like, safety mechanism. It's like, what the fuck did you expect? Hey, you ready? Let's go. Wedding makes the captain grumpy. Yeah, Bosch is really full of himself. Yeah. He's 164th dragon. So 1/4 is the highest you can ever be. So he is 60 away from being one of the highest. So he's extremely high. He is on almost the exact opposite of the spectrum that we are. Ryu, 181.92. Just like, holy shit. It's like I'm 1/8,000th Irish. That's basically the best comparison to real life. Like, it's like are you even? Is that like section of your, or like, like bananas share 70% of our DNA? It's like, holy shit. Sorry, I'm just. It's like my man is closer to a banana than he is anything else. I don't know. Reporting, ma'am. We're just insignificant in the grand scheme of things, especially compared to Bosch. At ease. I've called you in to review the details of your mission. Duty guard level E. Or guard. Duty guard. You are to board the freight lift and guard its contents. An easy task for you to know. Questions? Mission? Board the high-speed lift sent from the Biocorp Labs and guard its contents. Questions? Where to? Ask at the lift port if you can take the transport lift down to the low sector labs. Questions? What cargo? As I am sure you are aware, Biocorp handles top secret materials. You don't need to know what you're protecting to do your job. Enemy action. We've received reports of a recent surge in Trinity activity. They may target cargo from Biocorp, so be on your guard. Questions? I literally already asked everything. Understood, Captain, but might I speak with you briefly before the mission? Of course. For you? Please wait outside. I don't know if this next cutscene... There's also a mechanic where... There's a mechanic where cutscenes may or may not play depending on certain factors. I'll explain it once we get to that. But there'll be certain cutscenes that will only play when certain parameters are unlocked. And of course, if you're not in the section of the game where those things actually, the cutscene can even play in the first place, obviously it won't happen. So, we'll have to meet those parameters and then come back to this part of the game. Sorry about that. Let's get this over with, partner. Yeah, there is a new game plus in this game, which, I mean, it's clearly obvious by the way that I'm talking. But there's more to it than that. But just in case we never get to it, or whoever's listening to this and never watches that far, because I mean, this is going to be a long fucking game, is essentially Bosch and the captain. Oh my god, you can kind of see this in-between frame where my character's running, except I'm not holding the stick down that far, so he runs for a second and then just like goes back to normal. But basically, because Bosch is even higher, even more closely related to a dragon than the captain, he basically will just like does his usual like bullshit of like just like acting like he's all high and mighty, you know. And then I think the captain says something lines of, "You might be a higher D ratio, but I'm still your commanding officer," or something along those lines, from what I remember. Which it's been a while since that's them. Oh, those two people weren't there before. I should talk to them. Ranger HQ, second floor. You going on a mission, huh? Want to hear a bit of advice? Definitely! You can learn most Genix with bait. Use that to avoid unnecessary battles. Doesn't sound too exciting. Let me tell you, all top rangers do it. Trust me, we are going to be fighting everything we can. Assuming that we're not dying. Assuming that we are, you know, not in a state where we need to start avoiding stuff, but we're going to be fighting everything we can. Well, there's some things that you can't fight, but that's besides it. We'll get to that. You look like you want to ask me something. Any advice? I do. If you can't run from a Janek, attack them before they touch you with the attack button. Getting the initiative is very important. Remember that. Yeah, the enemies can get first turn on you, and when every single enemy gets their first turn on you, your HP, because of course they'll get a free turn on you. Like even the weakest enemies can eventually whittle you down if they get the first. If you just run through an area and get first attack, like if the enemies get a preemptive strike on you, and yeah, trust me. If you get into a fight, you want to be the one that gets the first turn. Especially if it's something dangerous, in which case, you can use that first turn to run the fuck away. I do. Maybe you don't. Forget it. I just love the... Luckily you want to ask a question. I do? Hey, let's, make sure none of these people have more dialogue. I just came back from a low sector patrol. The air there is getting worse than ever. Visibility was so low, a Genik could have gotten me from anywhere. So, what do you want from me, Grunt? I'd like some advice. Be smart if you want to become a top ranger. Fight on your terms using bombs and bait. Call it Positive Encounter and Tactic System, or PETS. It's a basic ranger tactic. Essentially, the battle starts even before the first blows are exchanged. Yeah, you can use the traps, as we've seen before, to essentially damage, inflict status effects, all kinds of things before you even actually get into combat. The game is so complicated. This is why I loved it as a kid, because there were so many mechanics that the game had on offer that I just never used. And then I'd later you're like, well, I have all this shit in my inventory. Let's just throw it at the enemies. And then I was like, wow, I essentially killed half the enemies in the room, got experience for killing them, leveled up before I even got into a fight. And then they were all like half dead anyways, and then I just like one-shot half of them. I was like, damn, it's pretty good. Just like as a kid watching the tactics like slowly evolve, or my tactics slowly evolve, it was just really great for me. But yeah. It's definitely sad that this game was just so like underrated. Just it always makes it sad because imagine if there was a sequel to this. I haven't even beaten the game, and I'm like, I wish I had a sequel to this. And of course, all the people that were fans of the previous games were like, wow, I can't believe this is the last. I can't believe this was the nail in the coffin for the series. They're like, we didn't even get a final game to send us off. We got this like shitty like reimagining, like this like entirely different game than what we're used to. It's like I kind of understand where they come from, but also, where's my sequel? I want to be a ranger. My D ratio is 1,4906. Can I become one? Or if you try hard. This kid is twice, relatively speaking, twice as much of a dragon than we are. He has half our dragon ratio. And higher dragon ratio is bad. The higher the second number, the worse it is. So, we're 8,000. And he's 4,000. Like, he is so much better than we are, based on the game's mechanics. Or the game's, like, nomenclature. And it's just like, oh, wow, we're fucked. This kid is considered better than us. Sure, if you try hard, I will. Trust me, kid, you don't want to be a ranger. It is hell out there. Are you the one who beat the Genic that came in the other day? Thanks a lot, Mr. Ranger. Yeah, we are an extremely low-rank ranger. Before you go on a mission, stock up on weapons in town. You could save your life. If you need anything, head to Low Sector over there. This is a teleporter. It's a device that lets you save using a coin called a save token. Make sure to use it before you venture out of the living areas. So yes, this is the game's saving. There is some level of autosave, but it only counts when you like close out the game. But this is very important. Saving in this game, you have limited tokens. Using the save token. Basically, the way that I do this is two ways. I save before I know that there's a save token. So basically you save, and then if you have to load that save, you get another save token. And basically you just like, it's just a feedback loop. But like if you were to like clear out the entire game, and enemies don't respond, so if you were to clear out like entire levels and then come back and save, you'd load that save and then you'd be like, there's no loot, there's no nothing. Right, yeah. But no, there's I won't explain it until later. I'll wait until the situation, and it's gonna happen. It is going to happen this stream, like within the next half an hour to an hour. Once we actually get into combat, assuming I don't read everything in town. But once we start getting into combat, it won't be long until we have to experience one of the most bittersweet mechanics this game has. I wouldn't even call it sweet. It's most people consider. I love it. I personally love it, but most people consider this just like a fucking awful way to balance the game. This is low sector. It took decades to build these living quarters. Ceilings painted blue to look like a thing called the sky. I'm not really sure what that is though. Yeah, nobody knows what the sky looks like because everybody was born underground. I think it's from the cutscene from before. I've never seen this, by the way. I didn't realize you could walk there. I didn't realize you could stand here and see this view. Never. Never have I ever played this game. It stood right here. But I saw this girl and I was like, oh, I want to talk to her. Never talked to this person before. What do you have to say? That big building is the Biocorp Labs. That's where all the Biocorp Genics and biomachines are made. Literally never got that dialogue ever. I've never seen this view before. Oh my god. I love it. That nice, weird, like, aquamarine, like, blue-green sky that it just doesn't look... Like, everything aside from that, like, the smog, like, this, right here, looks more of, like, the sky than this shit. That's how little people know this guy. They're just like, I think it was like some shade of blue. But yeah, I also love the town theme. Alright, old man, what do you have to say? There's worth the never to think. I say the air quality is fine, but... That's my imitation of a old man coughing. Guess that elevator is broken again. The elevator, the transport lifts, the generators, the air scrubbers, everything is broken these days, and I can't keep up with it. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have money to buy anything. Well, this is the identified person. Yeah. Jaju's ID's lower sector. I love how I have, like, muscle memory for this game, like, built up over the... I probably played this game 500 hours. I give or take 500 hours in this game. For a relatively linear story game, 500 hours. Never beaten it, 500 hours. That just goes to show how much of a pain in the ass this game is to beat. But I also, like, I'd return to the game and have like a late game save and be like, well, I don't really, because I don't, my memory doesn't last for very long. And I was like, well, I don't really want to just like play the game if I'm already halfway done. So I just restart, which is not good. It's not something you want to do when you have like 500 hours in the game. It's just like, I'll just reset. Once you get good, standard weapons won't be enough. Do I even have an available upgrade? Change your shell. Yeah, unless I sell, like, my equipment. Do I have anything? I have just the basic healing stuff. Yeah, tonic is the Phoenix Down equivalent. I came to buy the edible genic Hitchy, but they're sold out. There just isn't enough to go around these days. Wait, obviously, living underground, the surface was destroyed essentially, but living underground is completely fucked. Like, what? You're gonna cultivate mushrooms that don't need sunlight, or any sort of plant that doesn't need sunlight. So fungi are considered their own thing, so it's not offensive. Regardless, underground animals, but where you find your underground water sources, probably stagnant as all fuck. Underground flowing rivers, best chance you're gonna get for some cleanish water that doesn't need to be filtered, but even then, who knows what's in it because it's underground. Who knows the amount of like pollutants, like how many different metals, potentially like poisons of lead, other poisonous solids, or metals, I should say. Like, you're just fucked. Humans are not designed to live underground. So, like, yeah, even with all this advanced technology, we are still incredibly fucked down here. You know, we have the ability to, like, bioengineer different creatures. But even that isn't enough. That isn't anywhere near enough. Like, where are you getting the materials to make these things? I mean, yes, you're underground, so there's plenty of, like, raw materials, but also, like, holy shit, like, where are you getting, like, are they, like, are they taking, like, raw metals and, like, all that sort of stuff, and using that to make organic matter? Like, where are they getting the tissue? Where are they getting the, like... Sorry, my nose is so itchy. But where are they getting the organic matter to create these abominations? You know, food for thought. Where's it coming from? This game raised so many questions as a kid. It's like, how are we even surviving down here in the first place? Like, let alone the quality of life steadily reducing. How did we even get here? We've been down here for a thousand years. How have we lived that long? And as an adult, I'm like, yeah, it makes sense that everything's fucked. Everything's been fucked for a long time. Things have been fucked before any of these people were even born. Oh, whoops, I accidentally skipped the title. You're not permitted to enter the lab after hours. Yeah, this is one of the merchants. Need something that'll save your life? Take a look. Today's special is Heal Kit. Sure, it'll come in handy. Let's actually buy every single one of these we can get. We don't have much money, but we'll get a chance to come back here later. Dead end. I love how there's... I think there's actually NPC here later, from what I remember. There's somewhere. The NPC I'm thinking of is somewhere... Actually, they're probably not even up... There might be an NPC... Never mind. I don't even know who stands up there. I mean... It's gotta be somebody that stands there. Why would you be able to walk there? Or unless it's just like a... It's like a nice, pointless thing that the game devs left there. Just eye candy. Somewhere you can stand. Yeah, I have no control of this camera, by the way. I mean, clearly, it's one of those cameras that just... It just decides where it wants to be. Without your consent. Yeah, I believe that's all the NPCs. Can't see any of them for here, but yeah. A lot of this dialogue I never read as a kid because it's just like I already knew like the essentials of the entire like game. It's like world screwed, D ratios, etc., etc. And I was like, I just want to beat this game. So I would just like ignore. Like I get to a new like hub of NPCs and I just be like, get the fuck away from me. Get away from me, I have quests to do. I have Midases to kill. What's wrong? Lifts down. Difficult. Expect need Bosch. Man, how did you say that? Not one at their 164th. Yeah, 164th. Or 64th? 1/64. Or Oh, I need to remember. It's been a while since I've had to speak in math terms. 1/64. I always hated a math language. Like, whenever I had to write, like just putting numbers in. Like, not as words, but just, like, putting numbers on paper. Easiest thing ever. But when you had to, like, when you had to write out, because this was, like, before, like, everything was computers in school, you had to physically, and I had really bad handwriting, so my words would often be too big. So if you had to, like, string together, like, hundreds of, like, not hundreds, but, like, a dozen words to make, like, a massive number. Like, oh, this many billions, this many thousands, this many hundreds, you know. It was just like, what the fuck? There's not enough paper in the world for this shit. It wasn't bad when I had to, like, journal it in, where I could use as much paper as I wanted, or as many lines as I wanted. But when it was on, like, a printed out sheet with, like, finite amount of space, I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? But yeah. It's not 1 out of 64. 64 out of 1. I'm just gonna say 64th. I'm just gonna put. I'm not even gonna say the 1 part. I'm not even gonna conclude that. At least in the way I speak. I don't know. If somebody knows how to actually say it, tell me. But, like, besides that, I'm just gonna figure out my own way. Walk the tracks all the way to the lab. I think he said, did they expect us to walk all the way to the labs? Oh, they expected Bosch 64th to walk all the way to the labs. Let's go. Sorry. Just going on a tirade about that, how I hated it. It might be Bosch, but I prefer saying Bosch. That's how I've always said his name. What's wrong? Don't know. Somebody just entered the house. You get to Biocorp's, use the left path, and take the service elevator. Yeah, you can switch who's the... basically, this mechanic of picking who's the main character is to decide who gets the first hit. So if you... or first turn. So if you use your main character and do the first strike, your main character will go first. But at least in the beginning, we're going to be using Bosch, which is why the game switches to him, because he's stronger. Physically speaking, he is a lot better. Yeah, he, unarmored, unequipped, he has better base stats than us. When we have our full equipment, like, he is that much better than us. We have a bit more defense. He has 52 attack, we have 34, 32 speed, 28. This 16. I think we're more magically inclined. We're slightly more magically inclined, but you can kind of see how the game, like, shows you this is the stat differential. Like, the game kind of harshly implies, especially the HP. I don't know how well you can see. He has 302. Meanwhile, we have 120. Bosch is so much better than us in every aspect. And, yeah. It was very sad. Yeah, as a kid, like, I hated Bosch so much. But yeah, he also has a really weak... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. Oh, stop that. But yeah, Bosch has a really weak, like, preemptive strike. We have a slash that does a lot more of an effect. He just has a kick. Like, he doesn't even use his weapon. Yeah, this game is so underrated. And if it was like more well received, we might have gotten an actual sequel. That's the main reason I wanted to play this game. Is just nobody else has played in years. Because I personally was looking for like a new playthrough of somebody to watch it, and I was like, there's like this is what YouTube looked like for me. It's like no commentary, no commentary, no commentary. Somebody I've already watched. Oh man, that would have been amazing. If they re-released it, like Dark Cloud in this game were just they were the building blocks of what the type of game as an adult that I enjoy. Like the type of game that is just sort of like just so complicated, and if you don't actually learn the mechanics of the game will just slap the shit out of you. I remember playing Dark Cloud and just having just like the basic weapon broken, and it's just like one damage, one damage, one damage, one damage, one damage. And I tried to fight. I got the first boss down to 50% HP, just doing one damage with my shitty knife. And I was just like, oh, you mean you're actually supposed to build up weapons in this game? Yeah. Oh. This game is absolutely my childhood. Tutorial encounters. Battles begin when enemies touch you, but you strike them first with the attack button. Yeah. Oh man, I think I played this for the first time. I don't even know when I bought it. I don't even remember buying it. I just remember having it. It must have been in like the used bin at like EB Games back when that was, or GameStop, back when that was a thing. And I would actually go out and buy games. Well, like I just remember seeing it in my CD case and being like, when did I buy this? And then putting it in and being like, oh my god, I love it. I love being beaten down. This is what got me into Dark Souls. Yeah, exactly. Like, most of the people that trash this game are people that played the original series. Or the original games. And I have the opposite problem. I never played the other games. I just played this. Like, it's definitely experimental. And that's something I love about games, is when they experiment. And, you know, I've played so many of the same game that, like, it's just refreshing for when you get a game like this. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what they were. They were great. They had, some of them had great stories, and they kind of had, like, overarching plots where, like, every one of the main heroes, the main male lead, was named Ryu, and the main female was Nina. And I found that cute. But also, like, this is such, like, an offshoot. Like, this is just, like, completely... When I look at the two of them in comparison, I'm just like, they're nothing alike. This is regular old Capcom just, like, throwing shit at the wall and making a game that not everybody... to me, it's a cult classic. Like, without a doubt. For me, it's a cult classic. You know, not a lot of people play it, but the people that do like it just love the shit out of it. I've also never beaten this game before. I hope to beat it, but I've put so many hours in this game and never even gotten... I've gotten close. I've gotten really close. I've gotten to, like, the third or fourth final boss. And then my save bricked. Because I accidentally... Well, I didn't accidentally use the save state. I used the save state to retry a fight. Just to see if I could have done it better. And using a save state. So something about using a save state, at least with my emulator, just bricked my save. And I was just like, oh. It's like, oh no. I should have probably backed up the save. But, yeah. Yeah. It makes sense, though. Especially with the way the saves work. I have I haven't gotten into how the saves work in the game yet, but I'll bring those up when I actually have to use them. Because I am obviously like reading the tutorials and everything for anybody who's like seeing this for the first time, which, you know, it won't be many people. There's not many people who are going to accidentally stumble upon this this stream, but you know, just for future reference for anybody seeing this. Yeah. Yeah, they really did not want you to be doing anything. Like the saves are just so, they're so fragile. They're like, you better not mess with this, or else we're gonna make it so you can't play the game anymore and you're gonna cry. But yeah, when I loaded this up just like an hour ago, I saw like one of my saves that I had, and I was just like, because like the last proper save that I had was like way at the end of the game, and this one was like in the second town, and I was like, oh my god, that's how much progress I lost. Ah. Oh god. Oh yeah. Let me read this so I can move on. You strike them first with the attack button. You will get an extra bonus turn to act. Use the trap button square to set bait. Use one when you're being chased by enemies, for example, and it will lure them away from you. I believe if I hold this, yeah, it'll throw. So you just press it, or just drop it, and you can pick it back up. But yeah. So I'm not entirely sure if I want to fight this thing, but I'm gonna do it. Oh, Rash, I need to remember that. Where's the button to reset? There we go. Oh god. Oops. Yeah, if you press R1 once after you move, it'll reset you. If you press it twice, it'll end your turn. Oh, I just wasted my extra turn, so I think Thrust into Snake Bite should be a combo. Or no, it's something else I can't remember. Yeah, there's a few combos in this game. They give you the special effects. Oh, why me? Oh, I missed. Woohoo! Shouldn't be wasting turns going around. But yeah, there's the mechanic of combos in this game. So essentially what you want to do, well, there's two types of combos. There's combos that do special effects, and then there's combos just like the general combo of like using a level 1 move into a second level 1 move into a level 2 move. And everything costs AP. So what you want to do is string together the right attacks to maximize your like AP efficiency for like the amount of damage. So you don't necessarily want to just like mash a single type of attack. But depending on the circumstances, that might be like 1 or 2 attacks might be your combo. Is it Fang Lion Smash that I'm thinking of? Or is it Snake Bite? Yes. There we go. But yeah, I believe that combo reduces their defense, from what I remember. It's I believe this over here is a save token. It's either save token or something else special. The yellow boxes are special loot, and the white boxes are just like generic stuff. Okay, here we go. It's a good example. Oh, it's just a tonic. Ugh. I've had those have like 500 party experience before. And in the early game, 500 party experience is multiple levels. It currently takes 4 to level up. I've had like starting a game and just getting like 500 bonus party experience and just like leveling my main character up like like almost 10 times. Oh god. Oh god. Oops, that's... Sorry, my I forgot the PS2 camera controls are a little bit screwy. Let's set. Yeah, Bosch is of course going to be the person that, assuming that it isn't like dangerous to do. So he'll be the one that I take most of my first turns as, or bonus turns as. So Snake Bite into Lion's Fang. Get defense down. 69 damage. That is pretty significant. I'm gonna move up and then. Oh no, I'm just gonna end this turn here. If you end your turn, there's a certain. I can't remember the max amount of AP you have, but this is the amount of AP. Like currently we have 60. Our main character has 60. So if he ends his turn, I believe he can go up to double his capacity if you save it up. And saving up allows you to string bigger and bigger combos, which can end up doing a lot more damage than doing it in face. Oh, I should have just moved him because he was on his extra turn. Extra turns don't carry over AP. I've completely forgotten basic mechanics. Yeah. Snake Bite in the Lion's Fang. Should just kill. Yeah, I want to get as much experience as I can, because we're definitely going to need to get stronger fast, because the game does not play. The game is not kind if you don't get stronger. But yeah, I really need to focus on using the traps as much as I can, because Bosch's kick is so like it's so like Bosch. It is so like Bosch to just be like meh, like just throwing in the minimum amount of effort. Yeah, you also get bonus experience depending on how you did the fight. So if you beat a fight in your first turn, you can get a lot more experience. Pets. Check your Navi at the bottom right of the screen. The white dot shining inside the pet's range, lightened area, represent the enemies you'll be fighting. Moving and attacking in battle uses AP. You recover 1 AP gauge, so as I described. And any AP left at the end of the turn will be added to your total next turn. From what I remember, you only have a maximum of double your basic AP. So you can only have 2 full AP gauges, from what I remember. Might be wrong, but it's been years since the last time I played this game. Oh, I didn't even see him. Ugh, he gets an extra turn. Oh well, Bosch is a great meat shield. Yeah, let's actually do a proper combo. So thrust into Snake Bite and then into Lion Smash. The Twin Wake for Bosch and Ryu, their combos end their turn. There's a character later on that doesn't end their turn in the same way. You can like infinitely string together their combos, assuming that you continue to have moves or AP points, I should say. But of course, like if you get to the end of your combo, you're just going to be repeating the same attack, so you may as well end it, so you can continue to string together special combos. So I'm going to have to look up what the special combos is for the character I'm thinking of. Yeah, Bosch's combo is really, really strong. I mean, it's kind of overkill in these things, but I'm just rebuilding my muscle memory. It's a Snake Bite to do a bit of extra damage. And apply poison. God, I hate Bosch's cocky demeanor. He's just like, just another day in the life of me. 64th Bosch. When you attain a treasure key, or when you oh no, when you attain a treasure key, a key icon will appear on the Navi map. A treasure key will only open a treasure box on the same floor it was found. Boxes and keys from the same floor are from the same set are always on the same floor. When you find either one, keep an eye out for the other. Unlocking certain chests is very important to get certain abilities, so you can get stronger. Would I leave my meat back here? Oh no, I never threw in the first place. Yeah, traps can actually be set and then used in combat, which is something that I didn't realize as a kid, that you could like throw this out and then use it in combat. For example, oh god, how do I? You can use the fresh meat, and I believe it will restore some HP in combat. Yeah, just the tiniest bit of HP. I only did that just to show. Enemies are in line of sight. Yeah, there's a, as it shows in the top right, there's, or not top right, top left. The amount of maximum magics and traps that can be left. Essentially, magic in this sense is just magic circles that are left on the ground that are treated as traps. They're also magical attacks, but those are different. They don't have a limit, because of course they're not like a continuous effect. It's just Twin Wake. Oh yeah. I believe using traps in combat also raises your experience. But right now we're not going to be gaining much, if any, experience. But of course it's the early game, so you don't need much, if any. Yeah, that guy's a level 8. He's going to be quite dangerous. But, on the other hand, we also have Bosch. If it was, if we didn't have Bosch, I would not be fighting these guys. At least not so readily. But even then, Bosch is not immortal, as you might think. He's got the poison off. There he goes again. Do his full combo. Part of it missed, but that should be him dead. Okay. I remember as a kid losing these fights all the time. Unlock the treasure box, found skill steal. Big steal. You've obtained a skill. You can learn skills by using skill items. There are two types of skills. Weapon skills that can be threaded, equipped onto weapons, and shield skills that can be threaded onto shields and then activate when attacked. Try threading the steal skill onto your shield. When equipped, you'll be able to steal items from enemies when they attack you. Don't sleep on using steal. I have found certain items from steal that are just like insane. Like mostly skills. Oh, I should have used it on that one guy. I think you could steal like Ogre Strike, Ogre Slash, Ogre some sort of physical attack. But it is very much in your best interest to make use of that. Oh, not. Skill, then move over to Ryu. Yeah, Bosch doesn't really have the option of like resetting his skills because his weapon is locked. This is a mechanic we'll see later. Is essentially certain weapons have certain lock skills. For Bosch, he has literally all of his skills locked, and he has no third level skills. Meanwhile, we have locked in Deathbringer because of our weapon. Locked in Slash, locked in Vertical, but we can put weapon skills in where there's nothing else there. And it'll be very, very important to set things up for that. Fortunately, Ryu, I never realized this as a kid because I'd always try to like find his combos. Ryu actually only has one combo, and it always made me like confused as a kid. It's like, what do you mean he only has one combo? It's probably something that was cut from the game for Ryu to have a lot of combos. And then there's another character later who just has every single combo in the world. Yeah, luckily I know what I know now, so I'm well aware that I shouldn't be trying to search for combos. I should just find whatever string of attacks does the most damage. Alright. There's later on there's an enemy that actually hides in these boxes. It's just like a crustacean or something. Or like a chess mimic, essentially. And whenever I see those, I'm like, is this a mimic? And it's like, this is the early game. Those don't exist right now. It's just like this visceral gut reaction. I'm just being like, I need to be afraid of this thing. Yeah, see, this is a guaranteed save token. Basically, you save before you get that, and you can just sort of like string together using that over and over again. From what I remember. Oh, I don't remember how much loot carries over. Oh. You're the tutorial person? Hi there, pleased to meet you. I'll teach you all sorts of useful information. Giving up? Low on HP, out of items, and surrounded by enemies? When you feel like there's no way out, don't hesitate to open the sub-menu and select to give up. The game will start over from the beginning. Your weapons, skills, and party XP will carry over. Giving up at the right time can actually make your life easier. Anything else you'd like to hear about? So this is the mechanic I was hinting at. Is basically the game is sort of like a roguelite where you can essentially get into like an unwinnable state and then be like, okay, well I'm going to start over with a lot of my gear and a lot of my experience. Not your actual experience, not experience that you spent on your character, but part experience that you've saved. And that's how you beat the game on your first try, without any sort of like guide. Because I imagine if you got a guide, and it's like this is exactly like if you had like a speedrunner's like guide, I imagine you could totally be like, okay, no using the give up mechanic at all. And you could probably beat the game. I have no idea. I'm not going to do that because well, I imagine it would be a challenge. It would also be a lot of me memorizing what I'm supposed to do. And that's not really how I like to play video games. I like the trial and error of trying to beat the game on my own. I can't win. When enemies look too strong and there are too many of them, don't go charging in when you know you don't have a chance of winning. Either avoid getting too close to big, tough-looking enemies, throw fresh meat on the ground, or run while the enemies are eating it. You can always come back and get your revenge. After getting better skills and new items. Anything else you want to hear about? Also, there's something that not a lot of people who played this game would know, necessarily, because it's entirely random. But the game actually changes a lot, significantly. Just like certain enemies spawn, and then you like restart the game, and they don't spawn again. They're like replaced with something else. And I didn't realize as a kid. So like this like, what I thought was an impossible enemy was just like barricading this one room, and there was no way of getting around it. It would. Like, even with fresh meat, it would eat the meat in, like, 2 seconds, and then it would just sprint after me. Because it was right in the way. And it would catch me every single time. As a kid, anyways. As an adult, I don't know. I probably managed to get around it. But as a kid, it would always get me. And it killed me, and I was like, okay, I'll restart then. And then the next time, it's replaced by an entirely different enemy. And I actually beat this one. It's the same like level of enemy, I'm pretty sure, but it entirely different type of entirely different attacks. I think it was like this. Well, one of them was a slime. I can't remember what the other one was. It's like a furred beast. I can't remember what the name of it was, but yeah, it was just like I never realized that there was like random. Like this is almost exactly like a roguelike, a roguelite. That there's like random like variants. It's like how would you know that? How would you know that unless you like rolled a completely different game? But yeah, that's just one of the many mechanics of this game. Like there's replay value. There's a lot of replay value. I won't get into like the replay value that I'm aware of because I've never actually experienced it, so I'm not actually knowledgeable about it. But this game has so much replay value. So if you actually enjoy it, you can take like 500 hours to beat the game, and then still get like another 500 hours out of it if you really feel like torturing yourself just to see more. Oh, that's what really hooked me on this game. It's like this game has got layers, and this game spoiled me as a kid because I was one of those people that didn't. Well, I lived in like rural, like East Coast Canada, so I didn't necessarily have any choice of the games. Like if I wanted to get a video game, we had to drive an hour to an entirely like from our town to like a fairly like a normal sized city, like a tiny city, and so it was fairly expensive to like, you know, that's an hour trip there and then an hour back. So it's not exactly something you could do just like whenever you want. And of course, walking literally would take me multiple days. So it's just a kid. So, and we obviously didn't have much money. So of course, I only got like so many video games at a time. Like every time I had to go out, I'd get like 2 video games. And if I beat those in a day, which was kind of because there wasn't much else to do, if I didn't have like friends wanting to play with me, that would basically be my entire like I'd watch TV, play video games. Either that or just like screw. Like it was, you know, just do whatever you could. And this game, literally, I as a kid. Now, obviously, I don't remember how many hours I put in as a kid. As an adult, trying to beat this game, I put in like 500 hours through different attempts. But as a kid, I probably poured thousands of hours into this. So I just fucking had the time. And of course, as a kid, I didn't even get halfway through the game as a kid. That's how hard this game was as a kid for me. Oh my god, I loved it though. I was just like, oh, this is exactly what I wanted out of a game. It's like, yeah, the game isn't perfect, but it's early 2000 early 2000s PS2 jank. And those the janky like rough gems are my favorite games. Like Mountain Blade, the original, not the original, but Mountain Blade Warband. That game was janky as fuck. And it was amazing. Like it didn't necessarily. All it really had was the combat. It had the combat, the leveling up your troops, and recruiting them in like some side missions. That was basically the entire game at that point. Like, and of course mods made it better, but like that was 90% of the game was just one mechanic. And you just playing the shit out of that one mechanic, and that mechanic just gripping you. And just like the army building in that game was just so enjoyable. And like getting just demolished and having to start all over, and you're just like, ugh. I've lost so many men. And I just loved it. And this is like exactly like that for me. It's just, it's everything I love about gaming. I don't want to play the 30th Call of Duty field, you know, Halo. Sorry, that was a horrible... I wanted to mishmash them. Or Call of Halo Modern Warfare. You know, that's a good name. That's a good mashup. Call of Hollowfield. Sorry. But those games, like I played one Halo game, and I loved it. It was like, I think it was Halo 3. Loved it. Saw Halo 4 come out, and I'm like, it looks exactly the same. It's like, and I didn't play the Halo for the story. I couldn't. Like, I was like, oh yeah, rings, you know, world-ending disasters, like bioweapons, you know, whatever. Like, what could another game in the series add? And I was like, probably nothing. It's like, if I wanted the gameplay, I could just play Halo 3 on a harder difficulty. Like, but this, like, there's so much to it. It's so different. Like, if I had a choice between getting a sequel to a game I already loved and a game like this that is sort of just entirely niche, I'd go for this game 100 times out of 10. And you'd be like, well, you know, but what about X and Y? It's like I'd always go for a new experience over an improved version of an old experience. Though, of course, certain games, in terms of story, like, story can bring me back. But just gameplay, it would have to be miles different. It would have to be such an improvement on something I already love. Like, say, Bannerlord. That game was a development hell, and it still kind of is. But that game, and obviously my PC can't run it, because I've tried. But like, oh my god, it is just, it's just a pure improvement on something I already love. But and enough me gushing about the kind of games that I love. Let's read the combat tips. Striking first is important in combat. You can use your weapon on the field by pressing the attack button, X or triangle. Check your enemies before they touch you, and you'll get an extra turn to act in. That's the key to winning battles. Anything else you want to hear about? Okay. Oh. I say never mind. I'm sure we'll be meeting again. When you find me, don't be shy. Walk over to me and ask me questions. Triangle give me a different attack. Oh, I think triangle might be for certain characters. Because I pressed triangle, no, it didn't work. Or maybe that's a different control scheme. I don't know. I didn't actually look at the options at all. I'm kind of glad the game is running half decently. See, okay, this is the dude I was talking about. This dude is level 99, I think? What? You've got to be kidding. That is not his level. It is! I'm looking as close as I can. I swear to God, it says 99. I don't know if you can read it. But it claims he's level 99. I want to fight him so bad, but I know I can't beat him. Especially not when the level difference is that high. But yeah, that guy's been replaced by a slime multiple times. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. 20 party experience. I've had one of those yellow crates have 500. Super early game. And I just like leveled up one of my characters to 15 and I'm just like, yep, off to the races. Hello everyone. Are you using those skills you found? Just having a skill doesn't do anything. First you have to select item from the sub-menu and use a skill to learn it. Learned skills will be added to your skill list. Then select skill from the sub-menu to thread those skills onto the open slots on your weapons and shield. Choose skills that work well against a particular enemy, or skills that work best with your tactics to win the day. Yeah, I think that guy's an impossible fight right now. If I see him a second time, I will try to fight him. If I had certain traps, I might even be able to fight him like super soon. Like if I had enough. I think sleep would be the first thing I'd want, and then maybe some explosives for damage. But that's neither here nor there. I don't have the resources for that. Oh. Even just playing the early game is just like such a nostalgia trip for me. Oh god, this room. At the top of your screen, at 1-8 L2, to choose traps that will be set with the square button. Use bombs to weaken enemies before entering battle. They can also be used during battle to damage enemies. Use both bait and bombs effectively to secure a tactical advantage before entering combat. So there's so many of these bats. Basically, to do that, and now these bats will be weakened from the bombs. So, should be able to effectively just slap the shit out of them. Now I'm doing a bit weird, but I just want to get a few attacks in before my turn, or to get into position, and also do this. So Bosch is actually weaker in this fight than Ryu, because Bosch has just like single target and a 1 AoE attack, which is Fang. So his isn't. His effectiveness in this battle isn't amazing, but he does more damage. But Ryu, on the other hand, he has a lot more AoE attacks. So I don't know if he actually has them yet. I think he has a 1. I'm just gonna Fang repeatedly. Ooh, just ever so slightly. Let's just use single attacks to finish them off. As a kid, this fight was actually game-ending for me. Like, I was stuck on this area. Actually, the first time I got out of this area, I just ran. Vertical slash isn't... Yeah, I currently don't actually have the AoE attacks that I was thinking of. But eventually you get AoE attacks. As your main guy. Yeah, I'm hoping Bosch is going to take the brunt of this force. Yeah, some of the enemies will gather their AP. I think these enemies gather their AP to use magic. Yeah, Bosch is just an absolute unit in the early game. But I've definitely lost this. I've definitely lost this fight before many times. I actually want to stand here. Probably. Okay, let's do this again. Let's have him AoE all the enemies down. His turn's over. Our character run here. You gotta be a little bit careful of your stamina. Or your AP, rather. Otherwise, you won't actually be able to attack. And sometimes you want the enemy to move towards you. There's a fight that we're going to be getting into fairly soon. That is going to be a whole lot of me just waiting. And then just... essentially just kiting. And there's a certain enemy that I don't know how to fight, aside from just like kiting the shit out of it. Yeah. But I did get as many healing items as I could. Yeah, we got 75 bonus experience. I think the rating is because we killed so many enemies so close together. I don't actually be spending any party experience in the early game. From what I remember... Oh god. Whoops. It's definitely not how I wanted to do that. Get them all on top of each other. And that Bosch kicked them. Because Bosch is actually the only one who has AoE right now. Bosch, get into position. Very nice Fang. The bat actually had a turn before Bosch. It's actually kind of impressive. Yeah, it just goes to show if the enemies get a chance to, they will like if you don't kill them during your extra turn, they can still get a chance to fight. But if you kill them during your extra turn, they don't got any chance unless they have some sort of ability, like a counterattack skill or something. Can't remember if that's in the game, but it might. It wouldn't surprise me if there were enemies. Oh, well, I think... I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what is and isn't in the game. But I do remember some enemies just taking forever to learn how to defeat. And it's just one that right now. So we'll just get him with Bosch's combo. And he's still alive too. Cheeky brute. But yeah, let's use a healing item on both of our guys. Actually pretty efficient so far. How much party experience have we collected? 126, that's respectable. That is definitely nothing to scoff at. Every little bit helps. I don't remember how much party experience carries over, but it's fine. It's only like one thing in the early game that I actually need to see when we start over. For the first time. I think we can beat this thing? But maybe not. I have a feeling that it's tough, but I have a feeling that it's not too tough. Yeah, it's definitely durable, but it's not impossible. Yeah, the poison is mostly what's missing on this thing. It goes first, oh god. Snatched fresh meat. Fresh meat. Like I said, fresh. Verb. Like French. Like with a CH on the end. Okay, let's do his full combo. It's down. Thrusts into Snakebite. That would be just as like a 2-part combo. It might be Snakebite into Thrust, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh, we missed twice. Definitely not what you want to have happen. Goes first again, and then it casts lightning on us. Does a lot of damage. I should not have had my two guys in range for that. Also, yeah, I am killing this thing first. Not because I wanted to, but because I had already started doing it. But I believe as long as we don't miss as our main guy, we should have this fight done. Oh, never mind. Didn't even need our final strike. Yep, perfect. Juju is an item that increases magic. I don't believe there's many attacks on Ryu that do magic damage. As a kid, I used to love maxing the main character's stats before anybody else. So I threw like Juju and like the health up items on him exclusively. I don't know how much that actually works on the main character though. Bring our main character to full. We'll continue to treat Bosch as a meat shield without actually giving any respect to his HP. Actually start this as our main character because he's easier to hit with. He has a faster attack. There we go. Start here. and then move closer to the other enemy. So we're done. Nice. Turn here. Bosch goes. Need to actually reach. The AP is actually considering like your movement. It's actually considering where you started rather than how far you've moved. So I can like run around this character, and you can see my AP returning as I loop around. The further away you get from where you stood originally is how much it costs to be there. So it's kind of nice, rather than you being like, oh, well I took this weird path and now I'm taking all my points. But of course, once you attack, I believe it considers that as your. Oh, there we go. There you go. See, 400 party XP right there. So we could level our main character up to like past level 10 probably. I think I'm just gonna save it though. I don't think I need to worry too much about this. Oh, damn it. I forgot about those worms. Yeah, these are the edible Genix that the city NPCs were talking about. They drop healing items from what I remember. They're very weak. If I were to attack them on the overworld, it would actually just instantly kill them. I actually overspent their AP by moving a little, so I had to reset. They only give like one, a very few experience points. But yeah, I believe if we attack them, we wouldn't even enter combat. But if you get hit by them, I believe you can get their experience by fighting them. I can't remember necessarily though. I don't know if it gives you experience if you just like randomly kill things. And I believe this is the one after it will be the example of a forced fight area. Certain areas in the game will force you to fight, where it won't let you progress unless you kill every enemy in the room. See? When you enter a danger room, all doors leading out of the room become locked. Be careful when the music changes. A danger room's locks will open once you defeat all enemies. The game's tutorializing danger rooms. And yeah, when it says when it said danger room, it meant dangerous room. There's dang it. I believe this bomb will activate on its own. I don't necessarily want my character to be here, but I exactly have another choice. I'm not stunning with that. Slice twice and then vert. Squeeze out two characters here because I don't want either of them to be bombed. Snake bite and thrust. Hoping they'll move in a weird fashion. Oh god, don't push me like that. Oh god, thank you. Oh, good thing it missed. Otherwise that would have been so fucked up. I could have just like literally died there. And then it would just be Bosch against the world. Imagine he'd actually enjoy that. It's a bit of overkill, but I will do it anyways. Was it this guy? No, why me? It's a perfectly squishy, well not squishy, it's a perfectly hardy Bosch to fight. Yeah, we don't do much damage. We're mostly reliant on Bosch to do damage. Yeah, we don't have the AP to actually use items right now. Well, because we spent it all. Luckily that one enemy was stuck against the wall, so it couldn't actually move without stepping on the explosive. So it just refused to move at all. Let's get Bosch right up next to it. The thing with our main character right up next to it. Hopefully save a few points by staying right here. And slash again. Unfortunately, you can't go back. Like, you can't go lower in the attacks. See, there we go. Ogre Slice. Don't necessarily know if that's important, but it's nice to have anyways. And, I mean, if nothing else, we can combo it together to make longer strings of combos. This is an automatic explode. Yeah, I believe if we just throw a stray at them, he'll do more damage. Let's start the fight with Bosch. Plus Snake Bite into Lion Smash. So, put it away, of course. Oh, God, I hate looking at Bosch's smug mouth. Nice, we got our bomb back. Well, it's not the same bomb, but we got... Relatively speaking, we got the bomb back. Let's heal ourselves again. Bosch another healing item, because we're going to need him. There is space behind there. Or like an item to be snuck there. Don't know if we're gonna get all the enemies in this. Yeah. Yeah, kinda. Neat. One dead. Snake by you. Then Bosch goes again. Let's focus on the big guy. He's almost dead if Ryu gets a turn before he does. Ryu gets the turn before he does, he would have died instead of doing that, but nothing to do about that. Yeah, those guys do have something to steal. Don't know what. This guy, I think all he had was another Wild Swing. You can get certain weapons from the enemies. I can't remember which ones though. I've never looked up too much for this game, aside from like things that I've never been able to learn on my own. But I've never looked up like, oh, where do you get certain items? Just, I think these are just like the most basic strategies, because I mean, otherwise I'm just gonna be lost. Like, how do you fight basic enemies? Well, the game does do a pretty good job tutorializing. That's why I hate. So I hate using Bosch. His kick is such a sack of shit. I believe we can actually sell the extra skills for money. Don't remember how good the Ogre Slice is, but it's definitely important to get early game so you can actually use it. So let's actually teach Ryu Ogre Slice. Bosch can't even learn it. Oh, wrong menu. If it hits, causes a critical strike of 75%. 50%, 50% chance to hit. Or 50% less chance to hit, probably. I believe this is a random piece of equipment that's unidentified. Oh no, this is kick. It is, it's me putting my foot in my mouth. Which is pretty appropriate. You know, it's kind of funny that Bosch can't learn how to kick. Yet that is his opening move. Yeah, I don't necessarily like hitback in this game because it will move them out of range of your attacks, but you can use it to great effect. Like kicking him into like bombs and other traps and stuff. But we currently don't have access to a lot of that. AP plus. Can't remember what necessarily carries over into game restarts. Part of me wants to save that AP plus. Part of me is also like, how do I know what I'm gonna keep? Oh, max AP by 1. I had enough of those to like not double, but like increased by like 10 or 20 one of my characters one time, and I was just like, oh my god, that is so that's so ridiculous. Hey, I figured out the controls yet? No. I've clearly not been able to get out of the first cutscene. So, feel free to go to the options in the submenu and change the controls to your liking. If you set the A button as attack, you can avoid accidentally picking up items when you want to attack. Experiment and find the control layout that best suits you. There might be an enemy here. Yep, there it is. It's actually really dangerous. But Bosch should be able to 1v1 it. He doesn't have enough HP. Bosch can potentially be one-shot by this thing. I can only hope that does not happen. Let's use Line Smash for more reduction. Then it gets its turn, which might just kill us. Oh, okay, Bosch lived. Woo-wee. Bosch gets a second turn, which means he can do this twice, which should finish it off. Double twin wakes. Oh. Yeah, the first boss fight's gonna be hell. But I have definitely beaten it without any like sort of special stuff going on, like without using party experience. Wasn't easy. I mean, it's mostly me cheesing the shit out of it, but it's not about how you win. It's that you win, that you won. Genic processor. The long wait is over. So it's creeped me out as a kid. For obvious reasons. At last. You have awakened. My dying dream. Let us go, my little friend. Once again, to the sky. Ryu. Ryu! Huh? What? Josh? You okay? You keeled over all of a sudden. Fell over? Come on. Get it together. Let's go. So the game starts to pick up. Oh my god. I never noticed the skeletons. Usually for obvious reasons. My eye was drawn to this this desiccated dragon. But yeah, I never realized there were skeletons chained to the girders. Whoa. What's that? We don't have any record of any Chanics this big. Maybe some kind of experiment? What, you scared, Ryu? It's dead already, you won't bite. Dude, you're scared too! Shut up. Let's finish up this mission. Either that or face the wrath of Cat and Xeno. Ocean. I don't know if it's me, but I never realized that was a thing. I didn't realize he actually said something at the end. I guess I usually skip. Like, I usually, like, mash the X button to get out of the cutscene. But I never realized he actually said Ojin. Or Ojin. Oh god, I've also never been down here before to see this body. God, there's so much of this game that I never explored. It's just because I thought I knew, but as a kid I didn't really have much of a concept of like the desire to like explore. Oh, you can actually walk out here. Oh my god, I never realized you can walk into here too. God, is there stuff here? But yeah, as a kid, I never really had the concept of exploring every nook and cranny, or like potentially like loot and stuff. And as an adult, I thought I already knew everything there was to this game. But there's the perch in the starting town, where you can look out onto the painted sky in the smog. Oh, you mean the D-sword? I can't remember what its actual name is, but I believe there's a weapon that scales based on your D rating, or D ratio. But yeah, never been down here. This is a new for me. Yeah, this is probably a section that nobody's actually supposed to go through. I'd assume. Or is this a room back here? Like, I can't imagine walking past skeletons, a giant dragon. I can't imagine that just being like regular. Oh no, it's a different layout that I'm thinking of. I mean, a lot of there's a lot of going through the biolabs. But yeah, I can't imagine many people actually going into here on regular basis. It's just sort of like imagine somebody like walking through the garbage dump or the landfill and like inspecting everything. Like this is, I imagine this is something that people ignore. But how do you ignore this? Where's the angle where I can see it? There we go. How do you ignore this? That's the question. Is how do they know it? They must know this room exists. The question is, how do they never look at this thing and wonder what the fuck is this? It's just like, yeah. I assume this is like a place that's usually bypassed. It's like, well, you wouldn't go to the garbage room on like a regular basis. I don't know. Hey, how'd you do? You're having trouble in during a battle, retreat. Use escape or retreat from the R2 button menu in front of the doorway you came through. You won't get penalized if you run this way either. Yeah, what is it something gross or something delicious? I only pray for your safety that it's something that doesn't involve anything that could cause food poisoning. Like, oh my god, just imagine if it was like chili or something, and you're just like entire state fairs just shitting everywhere. Fried pickled cheese curd tacos. I mean, the pickle. I mean, I haven't eaten many pickles, but the fried cheese curd tacos. It sounds pretty good to me. Sounds like a Mad Lib. It's like I'm from Canada, so that's like one step. That's like one or two steps from being a poutine, which is one of our staple foods. Yeah, the pickle part definitely doesn't feel like it belongs next to cheese curds, but definitely fried cheese curd tacos. Like, just take the pickles out. And I'd be chowing down every single one of those myself. The out of items are almost out of time, though. Press the start button and select penalty retreat. Lose some money this way, but it's better than dying. It's pork curd poutine. Yeah. Man, there's nothing better than just having, like, poutine that is just absolutely just covered in, like, in gravy, like just like there's more cheese and gravy by itself than the fries. It is pickled cotton candy. That's a fucking ad-lib. That just doesn't sound right. Is it in the shape of a pickle? Is it like haha, Morty, look, I turned my cotton candy into a pickle sort of scenario? Or is it actually just like, is it like pickle floss? In which case, I want to die. Oh, I struck the big one, which caused the fight to begin. Walking banana explosion. That is what that is what I should call my penis. That is what I would call my penis if I was in a if I was in a position to need a name for it. God damn. Why? What a name, though. Fucking banana explosion. That sounds like a banana. That sounds like a banana split. I'm trying to think of what the walking part is. Because I definitely see, like, the banana explosion being a banana split. The walking part, I'm just like... I can't come up with something for the walking part, but banana explosion sounds like bag of Nilla wafers topped with vanilla pudding, sliced bananas, nutty bar bits, whipped cream, and a cherry. Okay, so yeah, it's just a more complicated banana split, or just a banana split. Honestly, that's what it sounds like. Just not as much ice cream as what you'd expect. Well, whipped cream and ice cream are just the same thing. It's like 2 degrees of separation. Some Zenny. Man, if only they had some martial arts tournaments, we could get all the Zenny we'd ever need. God. You know, as a kid, I was like... or as a teen. When I was a teen, I mean, I originally played this as a kid, but as a teen, I was like, man, you know, if there was a anime for this, I would watch the shit out of it. Escape. I rarely ever escape from combat. I will either just, unless I'm like in some sort of like, unless I'm just running past the enemies, in which case I probably don't need the escape. But normally I don't use that item. It's like all the way into Biocurve to do some business. Yeah, I haven't found me special. I will put, I believe if you put items in the stock, it will save them between runs. You can't put save token into storage. Yeah, I believe that's why it says you can't put save token into storage, because then you would be able to like stockpile them. Yeah, just anything I want to keep, I'm just gonna put in the stockpile. I assume. I can't be made sure. Tonics, yeah. I'll save one. Yeah, that's going up just my most basic memory, though. Honestly, you know what? You talking about that makes me super hungry, by the way. Oh, God. I've started back on my diet, so I can't. Oh, come on. The lift's about to leave. Hurry up, hurry up. Oh, it's no longer automatically moving forward. I'm on a diet, so I can't actually just like go out of my room and just get something to eat. I'm like, oh my God, I wish I could. So desperately want to eat right now. It's like banana split with wafers. With some nutty bar bits. I'd fucking eat the shit out of that. Okay, I don't. Well, we'll see once we get like to the midpoint of the game. I might do 2 playthroughs of this, just to see all the extra cutscenes. Well, I mean, I might already have done that by then. To be entirely honest, I'll probably unlock all the cutscenes by. I don't know if there's more cutscenes if you beat the game. I've never beaten the game before, but I'll definitely. I'll be playing a lot of this because there's. I'll be playing it for a long time because there's a lot of time that has to be put in this game. It's for me. Ryu, relax. Whatever it is, it must be special. No one would attack a lift guarded by rangers. Oh man, as a kid, I was like, this place is so fucking scary because I have a extreme fear of heights, and just the idea of being on a fast moving vehicle and just the abyss waiting below, it just bothered me so much. And this Bosch just like casually standing there. Ryu, I need your scores. What? I have the potential. All I need is a reputation, and they'll have to promote me. If things go well, I could even be a regent. I have the qualifications after all. This D ratio is so high. A regent? Serious? I am. I. Bosch. Bosch. Even though that's not actually how you pronounce it. Bosch. Yeah, I prefer Bosch. Sorry, I don't know why I went off on that tangent. Sorry. Because I'm trying to read it. I Bosch, 64th. Yeah, everyone else, like, especially Bosch. he is just such an asshole. He's like, Rio's over here. He has, at least in the eyes of the world, he has no potential. And he's just like, I'm throwing my body at anything that comes close to hurting people. I am trying to protect the innocent. I'm trying to protect the weak. And Bosch is like, hey, I'd really like your scores so I can move up in the ranks, and maybe I'll help you, little buddy. It's like, god damn. Like, it's honestly great, because, like, especially because they look different. The two of them are so, like such opposites. Like, you know, light hair, dark hair. You know, green versus, like, this blue and red. Like, they're completely different characters externally, like, in terms of appearance and in terms of the personality, that they make great, like, they're great counterparts to one another. For you, with your score, the funny thing is, I've heard that this score, you can actually change it, and he will say it. And you can have a better score than him, and he'll still treat you like shit. Ryu, with your 181/92 ratio, a D ratio, you'll never make it past grunt. Once I get to the top, I'll be able to help you out. Come on, Ryu. What do you say? I wish we could see that reaction of just, like, Ryu being like, fuck no. Because I know that's what he'd be like. Yeah. Implying I can beat the game. Oh god. Give me a second, I need to wait for the chat to scroll so I can read. But yeah, like, never beaten the game even once. I gotten close, like I said. But then the save happened. Or the save corruption. Oh, not corruption. It was still there, the game just wouldn't let me use it. Wargenic? Trinity? But yeah, it's just, ugh. Like, there's so much character development between these two before anything special happens. Like, look at... Yeah. But also look at Bosch! Look, Bosch is hiding like a fucking coward while we're mounting the gun and shooting it. Did it give up? But also, he's probably never used the gun before. At least, stormtroopers don't have an excuse because they're supposed to be, like, clones that are trained for war. They're clones of a bounty hunter that were trained to be, like, soldiers. This guy's probably never held a gun before. Damn, looks like they'll do anything to stop the lift. And then there's this chick that is just like, oh my god. Just absolutely bad. Like, she's standing in front of the train with a fucking rocket launcher. Or grenade launcher. Just... oh. It's the absolute balls. Just like, I know I'm not gonna fucking miss. I'm gonna send this thing to Kingdom Come. Ryu! This cutscene got me as a kid so much. Ugh. I'll choose you! Pikachu! No. Just completely ruin this absolute nostalgia-driven scene for me by saying shit like that. I love the. It never registered to me as a little kid, but we leave a fucking crater. We are like, if our clothes are just completely unscathed, we left a fucking crater. There's like hole in the ground where we fell. That like not like us like pushing away some of the matter and being like buried. We left a fucking impact crater. I wonder how far I fell. You fell hard enough that you left an impact crater. It's pretty fucking far. Like, I'm pretty sure humans don't have the mass required to leave those behind. I made it? Or did I? And this is now on our screen. I don't know if this... I know it'll be explained in a sense later, but, like, this right here, like, this little, like, image right here, I don't think that's ever explained. I don't think the image itself is ever explained of what that actually is supposed to represent. I mean, I know what it represents, but, like, it's just sort of there. It's just sort of like this cube thing. It's like, well, what does the cube mean? But yeah, this is our impact rate. Like, we left this. Like, this isn't left. The train, relatively speaking, the train didn't leave like much of a mark where it fell. But somehow we did. This is like some advanced storytelling bullshit that like, why did you leave a crater? Like, this is a question. I mean, it's as somebody that played the rest of the game, or most of the rest of the game, it's answered how we could leave this crater, but also, it's a first playthrough. Like, what the shit must be going through your head if you actually think about this? Like, if you put some like actual thought into that, why is there a crater? Like, was the crater already there? But it looks relatively fresh. It looks relatively fresh for that crater to be there. I feel like this... And, like, why would we have fallen in exactly the place that had a, like, pocket? Like, why would that... Why would this have already been there for us to land in? Is my question. In terms of, like, a story, Like, why would the developers already have a hole? Why would that be the justification? It makes a lot more sense for us to have left an indent, and that be something that needs justifying, rather than the fact that there was a hole there to begin with. Which is why I went so hard on that. But yeah. Oh. When I was a kid, I just thought about this. Like I think about this right here. And just the fact that we were so close, like just a stone's throw away from just continuing to fall into the depths of the earth, or this world's whatever this world calls the planet. Like, ugh. I still feel uncomfortable around heights, even in video games, especially when it's a game that I know you can fall, and falling has dire consequences. Like not like, oh, you just instant die, because instant death is like, But like when you have like a game where you fall and you take falling damage, and it won't necessarily kill you, like in Dark Souls, like falling from any height scares the shit out of me. But like when I fall from a height that I know is gonna kill me, there's no fear because you already know what's gonna happen. But when you're like, oh, please don't kill me, and you're like half HP and you take like a quarter of HP and fall on damage, I'm just like, oh god. I'm just like, please just don't. Uh, and then there's games where you don't die from falling damage, but you get reduced to 1 hit point from falling damage, and you're just like, I may as well be fucking dead. It's like, I know what killed me, but still, I'm fucked anyway. Wasn't expecting any customers down here. What do you have for me, my friend? I need at least 2 footloose, because those are going to be important for a certain enemy. Um, 2 of these. And I'm not exactly needing anything else. Let's sell the extra ochre slice. Like how it's only worth 5 zenny. Also, I like how the fresh meat, like the game's implied that there isn't much food to go around, and yet the fresh meat is fairly cheap. I mean, yes, it's only a 10. It only heals you for 10, but it must have some nutritional value. Like, why is it so cheap? It's like there's a food shortage. There's a limit to how many resources there are. Also, you know what's funny? I knew that you must be able to talk to both these, but every time when I was younger, I was like, this is just one NPC. This is just one character. Yes. Party XP? Choose party from the submenu to distribute party experience between party members. It's useful when one is about to level up, or when one is laying behind the others in levels. Party XP is carried over with the soul system, so you can have high level characters right from the start. Anything else you want to hear about? Gaining experience. Defeat multiple enemies quickly, and you'll receive a bonus in experience. Get more party EXP this way too. Anything else you want to hear about? Corners? You ever round a corner and run into an enemy? Use the right analog stick to move for the camera to move the camera. Check places you can't normally see. Some enemies can stick to high ceilings, so don't forget to look up. The game only sometimes lets you control the camera. But yeah, I never realized you could talk to this person. Like I was like, this is just. I thought they were just a 2-in-1 deal. Like they were just like this, like, um, oh god, Siamese twin, which is what twins are called when they're conjoined, or just conjoined twin. That's honestly what I thought they were, and I was confused as shit. Old waste shaft. Nice, the game gives me 3 footloose. Yeah, there's a chest that we need to come back for after we defeat some enemies. Alright. I love this cutscene. This cutscene really shows you just how brave Ryu is. He's just like, I don't care if this thing will probably kill me. I'm gonna fight it. I'm gonna save the girl. Yeah, I love how it's like, oh, this is the emulator, and I'm like, wait a second, no, this cutscene was jank to begin with. This cutscene is just a little bit, but it's still just like, oh, it is just, oh, so good. So yeah, basically how I'm gonna defeat this enemy is by bravely running away. It's gonna Spirit Charge and buff itself up a bunch, but it's never actually gonna get a chance to punch me. That's how I fight it. Is I essentially abuse its AI to make it so I can hit it without it ever hitting me. Question is, do I remember how to do this? You can no longer stack Spirit Charge. Okay, I need to be a little bit closer to the stairs. Now the question is he gonna reach me? He can't. There we go. This is how I beat this guy. Because I usually don't use party experience until like the second start. And then save 30 points, and then run away like a bitch. I might have actually messed that up. I might have needed to save more points. No, I don't think he can actually attack me. Let me continue to run away. See, if you're careful and you conserve your points, he can never actually hit you. Which, to be fair, is kind of what the cutscene implied, that you're faster than him. Yeah, just trading punches is, I mean, you can beat him by trading attacks, even at a low level, but it's sketchy. Also gotta be careful, because enemies can store their AP too. Alright. And then run! Alright, I think we're good. I mean, the game also tells you that it's very important to fight tactically. We're not going to get much bonus experience from this, but the bonus experience can come later. Bonus experience can definitely come later. Let's go back to about here. So, I think I messed this up, but I think I'll still be able to beat him. Let's see if he can one-shot me. Explodes. He might just be able to swat the shit out of me. Right. Oh, if I don't move, can I use? Oh no! Right, you can. I believe you can use one item per turn. Oh god, trauma kit. I really would prefer not to use one. Yeah, heal to full, and we're basically going to do the same thing except in the other direction. Oh, you can use multiple items in a turn. Let the game limited you to only one. Well, no wonder I used to. No wonder I sucked at this game. I didn't realize you could spam items. Yeah, we've all but won this fight. I'm not gonna spend any more points. I'm just gonna use everything I got to run. It's kind of a bit uncalled for. But, you know what? I'm still gonna be 100% sure that I'm not gonna die. And he's dead. As long as we don't miss, he's dead. I like how I did add a caveat that we could die. Yeah, no bonuses, but we won. Yeah, there are a lot of fights you can use that same sort of tactic against. Because as long as the enemy doesn't have any ranged attacks, you can totally just like get them stuck on terrain. First time I ever fought that guy, he just like caved my shit in. Multiple times, in fact. It's okay. I got him. He's adorable. Can you stand? I'm Ryu. What's your name? Oh, man. God, sorry, I'm just feeling like such a wave of nostalgia filling me. No. Nina? Your voice. You can't. Anyway, we have to get out of here, Nina. Oh man, as a kid, this broke my heart when I learned like the backstory of Nina. It's just like the idea that she can't talk and so among other things, it's just like so heartbreaking. New ability, D-dash. Seal of D-dash released. Move mode, D-dash. Or to activate. I read the D and say deactivate, and it said deactivate. D-dash to knock aside enemies without triggering an encounter. Good for avoiding fights. God. As a kid, I literally, at the first time I played the game, at the first, until I started to actually learn about the game, I moved everywhere like this. Like this was my mode of transport because it's faster. Oh, and then I paid the price. Battle mode, circle, magic circle, location magic. Cast G-Flare and another location so as to enchant an area. So for restricting enemy movement and dealing a lot of damage. And a vacuum. Press R2 to attract all nearby enemy items to you. So I can say do that. Assuming that nothing's following me. Nope, there is. I don't think that was gonna help. Or maybe it did. Nice. Oh, no. I don't actually want to get in the fight with those right now. So I want to start... Okay. I wanted to switch to Nina for this, but... Because Nina is fairly powerful, especially compared to low-level Ryu. Assuming, yeah, she does have a higher speed than me. So basically what you do as Nina is... Oh, well, at least in the beginning, you use her magic to lay G-flares around your main character, and it'll basically to force enemies into a choke point. Basically, just to choke, like congest their movement, so they can't actually properly move towards you. I believe it also slows them because they hit it, and then it's as if they're starting to move again. So it ends up costing them a lot of movement. I don't really know how the mechanic works, like how it works in terms of like the game itself. I believe Lord of Dust is a syllable. But essentially what can happen is that you can like layer so many trap spells, or traps and spells, that enemies try to walk towards you, and they just they waste their turns getting hit by bomb, fire spell, and then their turn ends. And then you put up all the fire magic again, and they try to do it again, and they can't move. So, some enemies usually get around it, but a lot of enemies just end up getting just screwed completely. But yeah, I believe that just like Bosch, Nina has a really weak opener. But yeah, it's understandable. She's a magic user. But it costs AP to move her spell, so the farther she casts her spell away from her, the more it costs. She's also very squishy. This is why I needed those Footloose. Okay, so I can just use a Footloose. Oh my god, I thought it was a 1 per limit. What, one per character turn limit. I legitimately. It's because I always pick up this menu. I use this menu, and it says use, as if that's supposed to be use an item. Except, I'm just now realizing that I am not the most intelligent man on the planet by a long stretch. You know, do you have your? No, you just have one basic spell. I'm just gonna end your turn. Nina's cost for her trap magic is deceptively high. Because what'll happen is it'll take like a certain amount of AP just to get it onto a square that's even available. Okay, let's try to open with Nina up. There you go. Basically, now instead of having Ryu walk up like a melon, I just set a few of these up. And they had to walk through a little wall of fire. And then you just back Nina up, just in case she gets attacked. And then you just move her behind Ryu. I'm moving slower so I don't walk too far away. You save up your points and just have Ryu do the same thing. And you watch. The enemies have, and this is going to waste turns, but it's fine. I'll get the experience. I'll make up the experience later. Yeah, see, it took over 100 damage just moving towards me. And then you just finish it off. God, I love Nina. She makes the game so much. Like, if you had to fight these enemies with just Ryu, you would actually, like low-level Ryu, you would actually just cry. But I believe you can also make it so you can push them through it. See, like if I cast it right on top of Nina, it wouldn't cost me anything, but you can't actually. So I'm just gonna have her back away. And it's her turn again. And I'm just gonna use these spells to make a defensive perimeter around her. Oh, so I like the Super Triforce. So the enemy will try to path towards Nina, get hit. Come on, Ryu, walk up. This is Ogre Slice. I'm gonna remove that Ogre Slice as soon as I get something to replace it. Yeah, Nina can't really do anything except just give herself a little box to hide in. If the enemy tries to attack, it'll die. You can also cancel the magic if you really feel like it, but it's not necessary now. I can't imagine the game expects me to be fighting at such a low level. That boss fight, you definitely couldn't without cutting away from it. You definitely wouldn't be able to easily beat it. I mean, it would definitely be like a matter of like single-digit HP. Like, who wins that fight? What I can remember, Nina can also safely stand in her own magic. She can't cast on top of herself, but you should be able to just stand in it. I'm just gonna do a Ventrigram. And they cast slow. They both took damage. It's very nice. They slowed both of us. Which I believe that lowers your like turn rating or who goes first. That's what that affects. But I don't believe that's that important right now. So just do attack mode. It's gonna end Nina's turn because it's not gonna move again. Slice it to death. Pick up these items. Back to Ryu. I believe Chunk is a really bad vendor fodder item, so I'll probably get rid of it as soon as possible. I believe this is gonna be the first question mark item that requires identification, but I could also be wrong. Yeah, question mark times 12 or so. Alright. Somebody's adding me for some reason. Give me a second. Oh no, it's just the guys I play League of Legends with. Which is fine. I'm busy anyways. Wasn't expecting any customers down here. Right, you're not the person I was thinking of. But I will still get rid of basic items. I could sell it. It looks like a shield for Ryu. It's probably pretty good then. Because the weapons are more diverse. At least in my opinion. The shields, though, well, the armors are more so like magic versus physical defense. So it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier to know what's a good shield and what isn't. Don't remember what, if any of Ryu's abilities actually scale off magic damage. It'll probably mention it. Okay, physical attack. Yeah, wait a second. This is Deathbringer Noah's. What does attack say physical? Hey, you must have some sort of magical attacks. I could have sworn you could get weapons that are designed to just raise his attack, or his magic attack. Or the other way. I think this is just me backtracking. It's kind of easy to get lost in these areas, considering They aren't exactly the most linear. It's gonna do this to break everything. Okay, no enemies by the looks of it. Dynamite, fresh meat, some Zenny. I've had way better loot generations on. It's one thing. The loot. I don't know. I think the loot's generated when you start your game. So I don't think save stating would even matter for that. Not that I will want to risk it anyways. Nope, not close enough. I wonder why they made it so you couldn't move over your extra turn of AP. And maybe because it's supposed to represent, like, not an actual normal turn. And I assume that's just what it is. This is not supposed to be counted as a regular turn. There you go. Tried to move up to Nina, but didn't have enough movement left over. As long as Deathbringer hits, it does so much damage. Only fighting one at a time, but it's preferable in the early game. Probably combo in the Deathbringer, but I say I'm a bit of a klutz. I'm on my dog. He's just probably getting upset that somebody is getting too close to the house. Please hit Deathbringer. There you go. I'm gonna level up Nina. And then choose to not fight every single one of these things. Let's go to the other side of this. May as well abuse this ability when we can. Use mate. Put loose. It's appropriate considering that's the cure for one of their most frequent attacks. I remember one time my Ryu got footloosed, or not footloosed, got stuck in place, and just like it just slowly had to pray that the enemy stopped close to him to do anything. I'm checking these things to see if there are enemies inside of them. It's actually please don't tell me I lose with that experience. That was, I think, 60 party experience, which isn't great. Never reintroduced to this character. Trinity. Ranger. You can't help her. Go and leave her with me. What? We need that girl. She's the only hope we have of saving this rotten world. I don't care what you want. I don't deal with criminals. Admirable Ranger. Too bad you don't realize there's more to this world than what you can see with your eyes. Listen, there's some things you'd be happier not knowing. Yet you met me and forget that you've met a girl with wings. Here. Come with me, child. Trust me. He can't help you. Alright, Ranger. Let's work together. Now listen until we leave End Sector. I'm supposed to trust you? We both want to protect her, right? I'm Lin. Let's go, Ranger. Lyn joined you. 1 page added to your item list. And so this is... As a kid, this was the most confusing thing to me. That you... Because I played a lot of JRPG. Oh, Trinity attack? Ryu was missing? Let's see. What happened to the cargo? Cargo? I barely made it alive! Cargo was top secret. You should have secured it before coming back here. Falling from that height, it couldn't have survived. The brass don't let excuses, Bosch. Find the cargo and get rid of it. Permanently. No matter what it looks like. Understood? Get rid of it. Oh, that it referring to Nina. Oh my god. God, that makes this feel so uncomfortable. Alright, let's walk back. Language commands. Combine commands to strengthen attacks or change attack effects. Try new combinations whenever Lyn learns commands. Mode Charge Shot. An attack that knocks away enemies on the field. Hold an attack. Hold the attack button to charge and release fire. Release the fire. Oh, that makes up for it. I'm not even mad. That 60 or whatever experience would have been nice, but that 400... That 400 might have not been there. I'll fucking take it. Currently got 1,000 experience. So yeah, if we went back right now, we'd probably have more experience. Yeah, we have more experience than we have more experience banked up than 2 of our characters have total. Obviously, Lyn has 1,000 over there, but yeah. It just goes to show like what the game thinks the appropriate level for this area is, essentially. I don't know. It's also showing that Lyn is stronger than Ryu, which is fair. She did beat him, or at least brought him to a standstill. Oh no. From what I remember, these slimes are bad news. Let's go vertical slash into Deathbringer. Luckily we got the first hit, so we can get a lot of good damage out on it. Goes first. Expand. It's a really powerful attack. Wait, if you fought this... I fought this thing when you just have Ryu and Bosch, and yeah, the 2 of us have no chance to beat that. At least not when I was a kid. I like how I had to say that every single time I say anything. It's like, well, as a kid. But to be fair. Yeah. Out of my way. Wait, Lyn's attacks are essentially... She's the most combo-based character in the game. Because Ryu has a combo, and she has just so many. She has... I'm gonna say maybe 10? Maybe fewer? But around 10. Which makes her potentially the strongest character, because she can do a lot of effects. She does a lot of debuffing and potentially a lot of damage, from what I remember. But pound for pound, late game, or not late game, but like mid game, I find Ryu to be the best damage, the best raw damage dealer. Oh god, there's the things I was thinking of. From what I remember, I need Nina to get the first hit. Oh no, that's not good. Luckily, the hermit didn't, or the other hermit didn't get into this fight. Into the extra turn, that is not good. Okay, we can't actually put there. Ow. Nice! Yeah, these things take little to no physical damage at all. Yeah. They have too much damage resistance. Fortunately, Nina don't give a fuck. Nina got magic. But yeah. Another strategy I only figured out as an adult is setting up those fire circles. There's a jolt, which I believe this enemy is also resistant to, but also it is very nice for her to have an actual attack. Right, now that I have Nina, I'm going to switch out the Ogre Slice for Ryu's Kick. Oh, did not want to do that. Heal ourselves a bit. Don't have anybody with crazy HP like Bosch did. Let's see if this thing will go after food. It will. Okay, let's just preferably hem it in like this. Okay. Toss 3 circles right in front of Nina and then run Nina away, because if she goes down, we won't be able to win this fight. So that's usually not a problem. Oh, I need you to turn here. There we go. Magical bonus, because I was actually using different abilities. Or tactical abilities in combat. Game really loves it when you do combos. I've already been to the other side. This. Plus, this game is traversing upwards. Oh god, this is the danger room. So let's start this fight. Lyn. I wish I had any idea what... I mean, obviously, there's some... Like, the name of the ability is, like, a bit of a giveaway, but also, like... You can... you can imagine, like... me just thinking, like, what the hell is she saying? That guy's stuck behind 2 of his compatriots. None of them have triggered the fire trap yet. Let us just keep this guy out of the way. You into the mix? Damn it. In terms of accuracy, it's actually more efficient to just spam your attacks. Spam your low-level attacks, but obviously that's going to do less damage, assuming that you actually hit. Oh, oh no, it's a targeted circle, but it's not like a field. It's not field magic, or whatever they call it. All my movement to try to get closer. A lot of these early game enemies are really, really good to just sit on fire. And these enemies were definitely... Honestly, once I learned the trick of just like hiding that one guy around, these guys were actually like the first real boss fight that I had to put up with, but honestly at this point, they're not gonna be a problem, because I got more than enough footloose. You see, a lot of the time, Ryo gets stuck, and once you start leveling him up, he really becomes like the main damage. But of course, spam items. It's definitely what I'm gonna do. Really wish I had these AoE attacks, like vertical slash, or horizontal slash, or whatever it's called. Obviously, we already have vertical slash. Shoot away, stand team in front. Protect Nina and Lyn with some fire magic. I'm gonna place this here. Most enemies do not even realize the fire exists, so. Shadow Stitch. Oh man, I thought that enemy was gonna get stuck again, and I was just gonna laugh. Hey. It's kind of super close at this point. This one I'm just gonna keep shooting. Stand in the circle of fire. Have her use some healing on Ryu. I like to save as much as I can. Nice. I'll kick him away. Him through the fire. I don't think this is actually gonna work now. Yeah, I'm just gonna jolt. Set another fire. Then try to position Nina so that the enemies try to path towards her. Okay, they did. Kind of regretting it. But got what I wanted. Yeah, I think we might be looking towards a full heal. I don't know if that actually does happen, but feel like it did, or not did. It does happen because there's a cutscene after this after we clear out this room, which is why you have to clear out the room, because otherwise it wouldn't make much sense if you're having a cutscene about everybody relaxing if the room is still infested with monsters. And let's just jolt this thing until it dies. I love that she has an animation for just her, just twirling her wand back and forth. And there's still more enemies in the other room. Okay, some space. You should always move Nina up closer if you're gonna cast multiple spells, because otherwise, what'll happen is that she'll be basically spending the amount of points it would require to move every single time she uses a spell. Okay, there's another enemy. Oh god. That is a lot to deal with. Yeah, obviously combat's a lot harder right now because I haven't been using my party experience. But I honestly love the early game where it's just like super like just it feels like it's designed to be impossible like the first time you run through it. Unless you're getting really lucky with party experience and, you know, spending like 800 for free. Data sources picked up. Yeah, we're just gonna use Hey Hey until it dies or we run out of AP. Ooh, perfect. Okay. It was empty in the moment we moved through this door. I could have sworn a cutscene was supposed to play in this room. Is it coming up? This door? Huh. I remember a cutscene playing there. These things are very fast. Lyn and Ryu are like the only ones that can actually engage it with combat. In terms of just like starting it, because Nina's attack is just so piddly. I believe they're not immune to magic damage though. They were. That'd be a bit of a pain in my ass. Verify. Not immune to lightning. Clearly a hindsight on their part. Okay. It's such a good thing that Nina's so fast, because otherwise that... If it was just Nina and... or not Nina. Ryu and Lyn, I believe that thing would have went first. I shouldn't even waste my time shooting it like that. See if Link can finish the thing off. Oh yeah. Imagine shooting what appears to be just like... Huh? Yeah, too many legs, I researched something. Yeah. Just imagine shooting a louse. Just over and over again. D ratio checking. Warning, D ratio 1 out of 8192. Safety locked activated. Locking door. It's one of the many areas in the game that you had to be playing a New Game Plus to get it. I've never... I like how I keep saying it. I've never actually been able to go into one of those rooms. It doesn't care about your level, it cares about your D ratio. Which I believe is definitely impossible to increase without like actually beating the game. There's a way to like hack into that, that'd be great. Well, I mean, clearly there's probably a way to like modify the game files so you can enter there, but that's just straight up cheating. Plus, it's probably too dangerous for me. They're fairly resistant to fire. See what I mean? That thing should have been able to attack, but because it hit the fire, it just couldn't. I don't even understand how that even works. It clearly kept getting closer. It's just like, I'm tired. That fire really bummed me out. I was gonna fight you, but then, you know, just didn't feel like it anymore. I mean, you didn't feel like it. That's dead. Let's actually just run past these enemies. It's mostly just water. Dang it, I want the items though. Boost. But yeah, eventually there's going to be a cap on how much we can abuse our Dragon Dash, but for now... There's none. Yeah, I don't want to be fighting every little thing. I mean, I'd like to, but not when we're still fairly weak. Actually, speaking of being fairly weak, let's use some of our limited healing resources to get back all of our HP, because I believe there's a fight coming up, and I'm gonna want to be healthy for. I believe we have armor, shields. Doesn't appear to be any weapons for you, but it's fine. Oh, this is not actually the room I was thinking of. Oh god, please don't tell me we're gonna get that full heal room that I was remembering. Hello there. By using trap items effectively, you can throw bomb traps directly at enemies. You can also set them on the map and detonate them during battle by selecting Use from the button menu. Get multiple enemies this way to gain tons of party experience. Also have differing range and damage, so choose wisely. You know what? Just in case, I'm gonna fight these guys. Should trigger combat with a bunch of enemies. The item. I know, I could probably jolt a whole boatload of you guys. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Yeah, those lasses are actually fairly resistant to magic. Didn't even realize that. Speed all the way. And then Death Bringer. That should be enough to kill it. Oh, you're just alive by inches, you brute. The game gives you a lot of experience for basically using the mechanics that the game gives you. It gives you mechanics, tells you to use them, and if you use them, you get bonus experience. Which is a really good system to make your players play better. Just by rewarding them in doing so. Oh no, you do get party experience for killing these things. It's actually a good reason to not engage them because gaining the experience is quite significantly better, in my opinion, anyways. Deathbringer, you 116, not bad. When you get to a certain power, I believe you can end up getting, or if you get so many levels, you gain AP, or you'll gain enough AP. Let me actually finish a sentence. But if you level up and gain enough extra AP, you can end up doing like your entire row of combos, which can end up quite insane. Let's drop this 150 zenny of stuff. Yep, another healing item. Yeah, this is the way forward. Let's continue to clear out all the areas. Not as much as I feel like. Mostly for the items. Because I can't remember all the essentials. But I definitely want to get as much as possible. Or is this... Right, that's a D ratio door. Just a mouthful. I need to drink some water. I find it weird that you can rename the main character, but you can't rename... I mean, it makes sense. But it's weird that you can rename the main character that has a default name, but you can't rename anybody else. But it's also just like, the reason they let you rename the main character is because it's supposed to represent you. I believe there's a bunch of... Yeah, I was about to say, there's a bunch of creatures in here. Which will allow me to open a chest. I have not really used the kick much, clearly. But it's definitely just easy enough to intuit how you're supposed to use it. Hopefully finish off one of those. I think we got one. Rust armor. Yeah, these things can kill you. Just due to numbers and the fact that they reduce your armor. See, the one that didn't hit, the one that was farther away and didn't hit any of the fire traps, got closer. Was actually able to attack as well. Okay, let's hope this finishes them off. Oh. Okay. That's it. I think. Oh no, we get another turn, and that should finish the fight. This room, as with much of the game, has gotten me killed many a time. Many a time. Look at my voice cracked so in such a strange fashion. Start the fight as Lyn. She can easily make it so we're only in a one-on-one combat, or not one-on-one. Only in combat with one enemy, and then we can just shoot it to death. We got a bit more than just one enemy, but shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, Len has such a range of engagement. Walk around. Let's use our G flare. Let's place that. Let's try to set a second one right on top. As close as you can get to on top. Just getting that a little bit out of the way. Yeah, I'm just gonna mash the circle button until all the enemies are dead. I can't remember what we're earning from this, but I believe it's a pretty important skill. But as par for the course, I don't really remember. Found it there. Another language command. Gives a weight to critical chance. So increases critical chance? Adds effects to successive attacks. Reduces enemy move power, hit back shot. Shield. Yeah, I believe that's important for one of the combos. A lot of Lynn's attacks are important for combos. She has so many. Oh, I shouldn't have even wasted the initial attack. I think crits are the only thing that actually does damage to those things in terms of you hitting them with physical attacks. They're not weakened to their own magic types, so there's no point in me trying to jolt. Should be more than enough, though. Kick this asshole to the curb. Yeah, oh my god, I kicked him through both. That's that for tactical ability game. Look how I'm like seeking validation from the game for what I just did. Power boost. Another very useful item. This is the skills are only worth like 100 at most, probably less. Power boost. Very sweet. There is a way back here. And yes, I did notice the enemy on top. Oh god. Like this thing, just in case there's any risk of us not gaining that experience. Yeah. Obviously a very dangerous enemy. You know who else is this dangerous enemy? Me. I am a dangerous enemy. They appear to be hypnotized, but like also I don't know what that actually means. Or confused. Something along those lines. Back up just a hint. Lyn, are you faster than this thing? You are. Push him back. Actually gonna move Lyn up. Okay, good. Woo-wee. That could have one-shot Nina. Not a doubt in my mind. Oh, it does say it blocks some of the enemy's movement. A magic wall that blocks the movement of some enemies. So it does actually reduce their movement. I literally never even read it. Let's kick it back. Let's end our turn. Both of our skills, or both of our level 1 skills, and then slow down his movement. And move one up just so she maybe tanks a hit that was going for Nina. Spread Owie and carry any more items. Oh, this guy has an item on him. I am going to do something I might regret. Gonna use... Oh, these are during battle. Let's actually use this Mega Kit. Which, I'll just run Nina away. Enter move. Stand on either side of him. I am going to tell him to stay here. Just enough that he hopefully won't make a beeline for Nina. He does too. He does make a beeline for Nina. What a dick! And I'm so sorry that I'm doing this to you, but like also I want the item. Watch it say now that there's no actual item on this character. Also change your equipment mid-combat if you want like a different skill layout. Try to force this thing to punch one of us. Yeah, we failed to actually even attempt to steal. Yeah, let's just kill this thing. Whatever it has, we can get later. Or I can always just drop it. I'm just gonna ignore that. We did take a bit of unnecessary damage from that fight, but we got plenty of items. Well, not plenty, but I believe you can kill the ants, some mini bosses spawn. And I don't think it's a mini boss we can actually face at our level. Like, it will just like set us back so far. If I attempt to, it's another these things. Huh. I never actually stopped long enough. I was like, oh, this is a room with 6 high-level enemies. Oh, these are just the Gen X that aren't out of control. Which is a sign that next to civilization, which we are. We missed the cutscene, which is really weird. swear there was a cutscene that was supposed to play before, after we fought, but it might just be. It might be a cutscene that only plays if you restarted. It's always weird to like notice those differences. Home to Scrap and Lodi's. The Junk Town. Or Junk City. Long, long ago, the world didn't have a ceiling. It had what they called a sky. But Grandma's stories are so darn long. I'm gonna explode if I don't find a bathroom soon. Clearly this kid needs a bottle stat. I don't think that old lady's gonna stop telling stories anytime soon. Whoops. Yo. Welcome, mighty. Good of you to come this deep. You say that I was just on my way up. How do you feel that? Okay, yeah, 60. So these lice. Louse is. How about some weapons fresh from the junk pile? Wild chaps. Nature's Edge. +6 to attack and magic. Thor's Hammer, which I believe, yeah, increases magic damage for electrical attacks only. Salt Shell allows throwing of shield skills. I like how they just have slave clothes just sitting around. Before we do that, we should probably check out the identification. Ugh. I keep hearing this cooing voice in my ear, and I can't focus on my shopping. Let's find somebody to ID my stuff. Anything you need appraised? Identify Buster Sword, which reduces my speed. Solid Shell. Another identical Solid Shell. Solid Ring for Nina. And the light suit. Movement speed basically, move speed increases it either decreases the cost of moving or increases the amount you can move. I can't remember which. It might be both. But actually, you have anything that I care to put away? Right. Yeah, the reason you want multiple of these equipped is so you can have different skills on them. And you can quickly switch them out. Among other things. Reduce my speed, but increase my attack. So I don't really care that much about the speed. Dangerous Shell. Oh, I didn't. What do you mean I didn't have it equipped this entire time? It must have been when I was switching the skills out. Oh, the Salt Shell just increases my speed. That's not exactly very good. Unequip your weapon, because then you wouldn't have any weapon skills and you wouldn't be able to fight. Yeah, the set skill here Ooh. Usually Nina's gonna get hit by magical attacks or, well, ranged attacks, and a lot of ranged attacks are magical. So I'll just leave it like that. Mm. Definitely prefer the ability to actually choose. Go over to somebody that can... Wait, no, are you the person that buys... Wait, you're the person that buys weapons. Oh, no, 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 no. Not you, you. With the shield. Clearly. This. This. I will keep this just to switch between the two. And right. You could also get Ranger's Edge, which is a full boost. Honestly, I'll just pick it up then. Sounds great. Auto rifle. Oh yeah. No money. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. I mean, clearly it's a gun. What would you expect? Plus throwing shield skills. Solid ribbon. Let's get a slightly better ranger suit. Exchange rangers. Oh yeah, I forgot you could just exchange it rather than trading them out. Oh yeah, what is... Yeah, it's the exact same as before. No, not Ogre Slice. Oh no, I actually want to quit in case... I think I might have already... No, I didn't. Okay. But yeah, we're soon going to come upon the time when I'm going to have to restart. I'm going to restart from the beginning again, just... Just for the sole purpose of seeing more cutscenes. Because it's cutscenes super early on between Xeno and Bosch. From what I remember. But let's talk to the NPCs here. Alright, well, this is the only person we haven't talked to. This is the only lift going up. Wonder when it will arrive. I don't know. I'd like some healing to get done. There's one mechanic that I would like to unlock before I restart. Might be a case why I don't want to necessarily restart yet. That's why I'm going to invest in healing and move on. Plus, I want to do this as in few tries as possible. Get my D ratio up if I actually beat the game, which is going to involve me basically running through the entire game multiple times. Well, the entire game up to the point that I played, and then restarting and then getting back to that point. And then seeing other cutscenes. Which is why I do it like that. Bosch. Bosch. Bosch, you made it too? So Trinity's with you, huh? Ryu. No mistake about it. Well done, Ryu. Wait, Bosch? What happened to Nina? Tell me. The orders to get rid of the cargo. That's all you need to know. Out of my way. Just tell me what's going on. What cargo? Get rid of it how? For you. I'm... Yeah! Yeah. When I first played this game, this... Just the suddenly getting stabbed in the leg by Bosch was like, I knew I was right to hate you. Yeah, like right through the knee. Fuck me, man. Bosch, why? Why my fucking knee? Why directly through my kneecap, you prick? And then he fucking twists it. Oh, oh man, as a kid, imagine a 6-year-old seeing somebody like stabbed in the knee, and then hearing the just like noticing the casual way that he just twists the blade. He just gives it that little twist and then readjusts it back so it's comfortable in his hand. So that tells you kind of guy Bosch is, that he doesn't give a shit that he's stabbing his what we thought was his friend. Like, he's more worried about his sword being comfortable in his hand than he is about us in pain. He just does not give a fucking shit. We are like an insect to him. I can't afford to be wasting time with something like this. She's awfully fond of you. Bosch, stop. Ryu, you. Ryu, stay out of my way. Am I going to die here? I'll choose you. The fucking look on his face. What? Oh. Snatch 300 Zenny, yeah! Snatched, question mark, ad infinitum. My Beast Blade. Not work? Impossible. Just the absolute state. Just... Oh. As a kid, like, I saw this, and it's just... that cutscene shook me up And there's never been a more badass character, like this has lived with me for my entire life. Just the idea of our character just absolutely refusing to die. Like, he was stabbed through the throat. And yes, of course, he's gaining the power of the dragon. But also, like, grabbing that, like, his willpower to grab the blade and then pull it out of his neck. Like, he wasn't using his, like, dragon power. Like, obviously, it was allowing him to stay alive. But he didn't have, like, he didn't have what he currently has going on right now. He didn't have his, like his red eyes. He just forcibly pulled that out of his neck, like almost sheer willpower, which is just so badass. And then he transforms, which is just like, holy shit. Like, Dragon Ball Z, eat your heart out. Super Saiyan 1 has nothing on this. Like, holy shit. The absolute state. God. This game, so many aspects of this game live on in my mind, even when I'm not playing it. Like, my entire life I've seen, like, nothing has come close. It's just the absolute state of this. So this is D-Dive. So you can essentially do whatever you want. Like, this, your limit is this counter up here in the top right. I believe this is called the D counter. But essentially, you want to use as little of this as you can, because if this hits 100%, you die. To spoil a little bit. As a kid, I was like, so what happens if you get to 100%? And then I watched one of the most awful cutscenes. Like, it made Ryu being stabbed in the throat look mundane in comparison. Like, it's just the idea. Just, as a kid, it really fucked me up. I was like, oh god, I hate that. This counter legitimately scares me. That is how much I dislike the cutscene that plays. The game over cutscene that plays if it reaches 100%. Yes, let's use the cheapest attack and vortex. We're just going to do enough. But we're gonna let the other two finish this fight. Except I should. Never mind. Every turn you stay in this form, the counter increases as well. Oh god, no. I wasn't actually thinking. I should have. Oh well. Right, we're just gonna finish the fight off with Ryu. Okay, good. It won't shot him. So we only used 60%. I've gotten that fight down to about 4? With a similar tactic I use with Lyn just now, with pushing an enemy through the fire that Nina creates. So basically, Ryu beats Bosch, and then the other two finish off the two guards. I'm usually not using zero party experience. I usually use a little bit, so my Ryu is a little bit stronger. Who am I? Ugh. What are you? You're no normal ranger. That power. Get rid of the cargo? Tell me. What does Trinity know? Answer me! What are you going to do with Nina? Even if you knew, what could you do? Use that power again? And what would that accomplish? Leave me alone. Mommy and Daddy are fighting. Sorry. No. Uh, I wish this game had an anime. God, it feels so anime. Uh, it's like I said before. I mean, obviously it's a game from Japan, so of course it's. What do you expect? It's like I said before. If you want to find out who she is, Biocorp Labs is the place to go. What about you? You sure you can't explain? I really don't know where that power came from, or why. But I heard a voice. A voice in my head. It was scary, like somehow I was using my humanity. We should leave this place soon. We may have lost them for now. Those are rangers. They'll come after us. You have to hurry. We'll need to go through Lower Sec to get to Biocore. Let's go. Biocorp. I've heard it pronounced both ways. So you'll notice this fairly quickly. The counter is going up. There are no healing items that restore this. And using D-dash also. Hey, how's it going? Are you using combos effectively in battle? Using skills on their own is okay, but you can do more damage by combining different skills. For example, if you follow up links there, but stay here, it will add a bind effect to the attack. Try different combinations and see what extra damage they can cause enemies. But yeah, if you're not careful, you will just die because the game's on a timer. And this is the biggest problem that most people have with the game, is that you can't really take your time. You can take your time, but you're against the clock. Hey, this is the branch of the item shop. There's a chance to stock up. Kind of already stocked up though. This protein is defensive as well. I rarely use the armor boost. Well, armor boost and power boost I'm probably going to use now that I've realized that it's free. The elites don't want you to know, but you can use as many items as you want in a single turn. I've used 300. But yeah, basically you're on a very strict time. In my opinion, it's strict. Because if you run out of time, you die. D-Dive. Seal of D-Dive released. Select D-Dive from Ryu's R2 button menu during combat. During D-Dive, you will be immune to most attacks. You will also have supercharged attacks, but take care not to use that power too much. Yeah. D-Dive is also very... If you fight using D-Dive, I didn't press the page. If you die, not die. If you finish a fight while in D-dive, sorry, my brain was fried. What'll happen is you'll get bonus experience. So you fight really powerful enemies with D-dive to gain experience, and then you just like reset, and you just keep repeating that cycle until you're strong enough to deal with whatever comes your way. And of course, you can stockpile the experience, so you end up essentially. But yeah, also every turn this increases. But you know, don't think about it too much. Don't think about the fact that I only have like, I don't even know how long I have. Don't even think too hard about the fact that I only have a few thousand turns before I die. It's very much scary. God damn. Game really starts. I mean, obviously I've fought these enemies before. It's not really taking the training myself. Damn. It's a good thing Nita has some AoE. You don't believe people who are unconscious at the end of the fight gain experience. I just wanted to verify that. It's a while. So it's back up to full. Right, I'm not going to be using D-dash anymore because it's like literally every second I'm in it is increasing the turn timer. Like, it can make me move faster. It's probably one of the other reasons that it causes your meter to increase. Oh, I mashed the button as soon as I left the door, and I still didn't manage to get first turn. Are you guys weak to fire? I believe Lyn actually gets the ability to analyze creatures. Either she has it right now or she gets it later. Probably actually has it right now, I just didn't actually remember actually use it. Profile, there you go. Show data. Dynamite. Hard damage, 150%. They do not like fire, apparently. But yeah, if you kill enemies over the ridge, they won't give you items. Give you their items. This is gonna be one of the enemies that I use D-dive on because I don't think we're in a state. Dragonized form throws out the power of the wind. I don't believe we're in a state that we can beat them, but it doesn't matter because it's well, that's the main reason you have to reset. So you use the dragon's power to gain party experience, and then you reset, and then you only use it when it's strictly necessary, so you can save points. Let's use our hurricane. Oh god, fuck. Let's use Vortex. And Vortex on you. Oh, if you use the extra turn, it doesn't actually change it. Also, I believe you get stronger. Yeah, we're already up to 15%. You really shouldn't be doing basic fights like this with D-dive unless you're just starting out. Which is I'm going to do to gain experience I can in the early game. Okay, definitely need to find a stockpile so I can learn some of these things. You skill Fang. Huh. I don't even remember getting that skill. Or maybe that's just me forgetting. Oh, this is Bosch's skill. Deal 40% of damage regardless of defense. It's actually super important for one of the enemies that we've already seen. That's a massive reduction to physical damage. Doesn't do much now, but once we get some serious levels, it's also guaranteed damage against very, very high defense enemies that probably have low HP to compensate, or not. It's nothing worse than enemies that have an immunity to a certain damage type that also don't, you know, they're not lacking in any sort of HP. Just hit the fire and die. This one passed. Yeah, when we just get out of combat, they can't actually see us to engage with us. Probably shouldn't have knocked him back like that, but it's too late now. Let's finish this one up with Mina. Yeah, a lot of the people that play this game were like, you know, the other games never had a limit on how much you can use Dragon Dive for your Dragon form. I mean, but they also, I assume they made this game's version of it so much stronger to compensate, because you really can't use them much. End Sector Boro. Is this back the way we came? Or no, I think this is progression. Yeah. I believe we're back to where we started. I've been asked to check out the lift port. Sounds like the low sector guys are really rough on the darn thing. Other than that, I'm just like completely forgetting. We might not. I'm not sure. I think we might have missed a lot of that area, but you can just go back. Nothing more if I could. Can't go against the government rules. Only 500 Zeti for the whole junk load? It's because our D ratings are low. Shouldn't give them the right. Oh no, we're back here. Which we do have things I want to identify, so. And things to put in storage if one of these people are the storage person. The Rangers are fighting again? It's really terrible. They do have different dialogue. I saw the Rangers fighting a monster. They lost. Saw him fighting me. You needed praised? Okay, plus one pistol. And stun proof. Immunity to stunning attacks. Okay, it slows her down, but still, that is pretty nice. Let's put the HP plus away. The protein. I need to put away the lice. I should probably sell it now that I think about it. Actually, I can have Lynn. Some created stuff. I value not being able to be stunned pretty highly, personally. There. And it's the level 3s. I don't know if, I think Lynn has 3s. I might be wrong. You need a lot more money to be able to buy some of those. Oh, not footloose. Whoops. Not the sellable. This is the sellable. I want to clear out a lot of the enemies in the starting area. Then I usually, once I see the early game cutscenes, I usually save just before the Ryu versus Bosch fight. That's why I've probably seen that cutscene way too many times. Yeah, don't mind this ant that's larger than my house. It's just the absolute state of that. Now we got some proper orientation. Kinda hate how left goes right and right goes left. That's not how it was designed. It's not my preference. Oh, do I need to fight all? If I fight all these things, will I get? Could be wrong, could be right though. Like I did the game where I just like kick him for no good reason. Let's just jolt. Gather some AP. Alright, Ryu, it's your turn. Oh, there you go. You missed a lot of our attacks. The game really incentivizes you to get fights over as fast as possible. Oh, no, I can reach. There's a vertical strike and a fang. Yeah, it's exactly the same fang that Bosch had. Maybe I'm just misremembering, but maybe I've never found that before. I don't even remember where I found it here. Oh, it was off an enemy. I stolen from an enemy, I should say. Use Nina. Change result. A fair chunk of damage. There we go. Got the 2 enemies. Should result 2 dead enemies. Oh, survived by 1. And I ended my turn. Whoops. Oh, because I couldn't attack anymore. Because I tried to keep mashing the button, and it just didn't. Not stand within range. Not Chief, but I want Joel, please. Oh, there's the treasure key that I was hoping for. Dynamite. question, does this work on keys? Works on that. Yeah, I assumed that would be static. Static? Static? I think I said it with a D. Sorry, I just started repeating it to myself until I heard something similar to what I think I said by accident. Jolt Ball. Have I found this before, though? One spell, Jolt Ball. Let's just give Nina the trap magic. Every time I play this game, I forget and remember so many different pieces of information. Let's not actually fight that. Not got much to offer, anyways. Right? Yeah, there's a whole lot of areas you can explore. Usually once you explore once, you don't have to explore every single time you play. Unless you choose to. Zenny. Yeah, there'll be times where you want to rush past enemies rather than fight them. These houses are dumb enough to just walk straight through these. Position slightly. And of course Nina can't do anything because that's all of her attacks. And it's dead. Other four, oh my god, that is... We're already high enough level that, we're not high enough level. We already have enough experience to level up. Level up level 1 Ryu to like level 15? So, somewhere between 15 and 20. Probably 20 is probably a bit too high to even compare it to. Not bad. Not bad at all. I mean, we can also use it now, but it wouldn't be as good. We got these enemies again. I don't believe they have much more than Ogre Strike. Oh, they do have that chest, so I do have to fight them. Damn it. This room I don't believe we have to fight, but there are these enemies coming up here, so... I will, of course, do it anyways. This is just the two of them, right? Yeah. Not bad. Since Flare only has a... not... just because Jolt Ball only has a chance to inflict Paralyze, I think... I believe Flare is better. Just in terms of what I want out of it. which is to protect my back line. Oh, I missed. Snatch dynamite. Cannot reach the other side. Gonna rely on Lyn for that. These enemies are smart enough to not actually just walk into the fire blindly. I'll just reset. Hey, you'll have to finish that one off. Slash. And then this one can get a soft little kick in the booty. Ugh. Okay. Tired because I'm a bit hungry. Not me when I'm hungry. Oh god. Wrong item. I want you guys to screw up. I'm not going to waste time fighting them. I do not have to. I'd rather find higher level enemies. Like these bastards. Well, I believe one at a time, they're not that much of a threat. Yeah. I believe they do a lot of damage. That's about it. Pretty squishy. So just end your turn, because everyone's gonna have no trouble. Oh, okay, that's a lot of misses. Okay, luckily I calculated how many characters I had. So I forgot about the extra turn thing. I'm so used to it being like, oh, you get the first turn. It's like, no, you get an extra turn on top of that. Let's go vertical slash into Death Bringer. It's 83 damage. Besides, that's nice. It's a really important attack. Let's not make the same mistake I made last time. Some limited fire. There you go. Things are worth a relatively decent amount of experience. Plus is super important. A kits. Q. I believe this guy drops his armor, or you can steal his armor. It's kind of funny. It seems like his armor is about to be destroyed. So he does counterattack. Armor boost. Defense max. Stack some stunning balls. Just have him placed right there. Make it slightly. Oh, if that hit, that'd be so nice. Spirit charge. Which was a knockback. Okay, so there, then out of the way. Steel failed. And let's use a tonic to bring them back. Just kick him. Now the thing is that I want to kill him using magic, so I don't break his armor. Though his armor might already be broken. I have no idea. Oh gosh, he goes first. Not Nina. She's still alive. Woo-wee. You absolute dick. Snatch counter, oh my god, we actually got it, boys. Okay, well, Lynn's not getting any experience for this fight, but also I consider that a win. Let's protect Nina with 3 Jolt Balls. I won't finish the fight, but it will hopefully prevent him from reaching her. To steal. And a move is already applied. There we go, that should be his armor. Nice. This is trauma kit. Should be 200 to everybody. This room. I could have also used the Dragon Dive, but I knew if I used the Dragon Dive, it would have broken his armor. Okay. And then Deathbringer. Not bad. Not bad at all for a free turn. Put this behind you. Huh, could have put him in front. Also, I should have put on counter. But also, steel is fairly useful. Oh, I didn't have to waste 30 on that. I can tell you that much right now. Let's use the flare. Honestly, if you use enough of the, if you use enough flare, you essentially stun them because movement and AP are essentially the same. Well, they are the same. So you prevent an enemy from ever actually getting close enough to do anything. Oh, I want Critical Slash. Deathbringer. What that followed by this. The enemy tries to get past you, they will be prevented. Carry any more items. Fair enough. Oh, you're already dead. No. Let's end the turn and let Ryu finish the fight. Oh, they didn't actually finish you off, huh? It's honestly surprising to me. Put this between the two of them. A guaranteed stun with Jolt Ball, or with 3 Jolt Balls, versus a guaranteed, well, a possibly guaranteed stun with Jolt Ball, versus a definitely guaranteed enemy not being able to actually move close enough to do anything. With 3 flares is probably better. That's the key. Right, I need to use counter. And side slash. Side slash and a vertical slash should be X slash. Yeah, counter physical attack and shot attacks. Nina cannot use it. Yet Nina can somehow learn it. Not gonna question it though. There's Lynn's level 3. Let's give her a blow up. Yeah, I love the. So what do you do? Oh, I swing my sword. Like, okay, what do you do? Oh, I use magic. Oh, cool. Really unique. And it's like, so what's your power? It's like a gun. I have a gun. It's like, what? I also, as a kid, I was a bit of an arachnophobe. He's looking I didn't even realize he did that. He's looking straight at the bug. So that slime. I'm not going to be fighting all these guys. There is something I desperately want to get to. You know, I say something and then I immediately regret saying it. Ah, I picked up the thing instead of shooting. Black Widow. Absolutely ridiculous. Ugh. Curse you, game. Alright. Yep, they couldn't reach me. Not bad. Question is, can Ryu even get past these two? Oh, fuck. I could D-dive and shoot at it with Ryu's one range attack, but no, let's end the turn. Basically, I'm gonna lock the one mechanic, and then we're gonna get into a boss fight. We're probably going to use our dragon power until we can't anymore. We're gonna see the cut. We're gonna see the game over cutscene that's scarred me as a child. I said it fairly strangely. Oh yeah, I just realized Lynn can totally shoot things into traps. Wait a second, what? Oh, does that only work if you hit them directly with it? Okay, that makes you a lot less usable than I thought. Antidote, nice. Oh, if you double them, I see how to use them now. I was like, how in the world could this possibly be good in most circumstances? Oh, fuck. This is why you don't let enemies get the first turn. Shit like this will happen. They just keep taking like tiny chunks of damage. Well, tiny chunks. In the early game, they're massive chunks of HP, but you don't have infinite resources, so the game really punishes you for not being attentive. Nice. Yeah, blow up is essentially Lynn's Deathbringer. Slice, side slash, vertical slash, yeah, X-Blade. Not bad at all. If they step on either of these, which they probably won't, knowing my luck, should be good. Nice. On party experience, probably because I didn't. Probably due to the fact that I didn't start the fight. We're carrying way too much. Okay. But yeah, the stat increase is gonna be saved up, I think. The great effect. It's in my opinion that can be saved up to great effect. Probably change up on skills so she can do different combos. That. Now it's its turn. Please don't. Okay. Just did that, and then ran away. Very nice. There's Ryo over here with his loose feet. Side. Oh, that should work. Move it ever so slightly back. Hopefully it'll have to walk over the trap. Might also not need to. Speaking of which, add another wall of fire. My turn. And now it's dead. Damn it, what do I have too much of now? $100. Oh, I'm sorry, but you have to go. There we go. Ooh-wee. I was scared because I really didn't want to take even more damage. Also, I mean, I mentioned this before, but I'm really curious to know what language they're supposed to be speaking. I think it's not. I mean, it might be a human language, but I don't recognize it at all. But that might also just be just the audio quality of the game in general. That makes it hard to really parse what they're actually saying. I don't know. Is this... Still enemy somewhere? Oh god, don't do that. Oh, right, you, and you. Oh, it turns invisible. Interesting. Oh god, no. You want some food? There you go. Let's do it. 2 of one and 1 of the other. To maximize the amount of bullshit he's going to have to go through. Hey, he's protecting it against being stunned. Good to know. It's not protected, in fact, from being set on fire. The game only needs you to be like slightly off center from the closest epic circle, and it's like, yeah, close enough. Oh, I don't actually need to move his limb. We've actually already beat. Didn't even need to stack the magic then. I like it was wasted all though. Alright, Lord Dust, you go. Oh, it's where the chest is. Okay, fair enough. There's where the chest is. Where the hell is the chest further over here? There it is. Sorry, let's get rid of the armor. Right, you actually need to train Ryu Rust Armor. Oh. Reduces its defensive power by 5%. So I get a weapon that gives me more options, I'll put it in. That's definitely useful. I don't know how much you can reduce their armor by, but it's definitely not ineffective from what I remember. Especially as the start of a combo. It's just like a 10 cost skill. You can reduce somebody's armor by however much you can, and then follow it up with a proper assault. well. Power meal? Oh yeah, that's the attack increaser. Let's use dynamite. Apparently that enemy is level 80. What the hell? Oh, we don't need more armor at this point. Oh yeah, because the meat also counts as occupying a tile. I can't stack it there. It's endlessly strange. Actually, gonna have Ryu back the hell up. No, let's have Ryu heal if we can. No, I can't. I was gonna have him pick up the meat, but it's clearly too late for me to do that. Hey, oh. No matter what I do now, he is gonna be feeling it. Okay. Slice, vertical slice, vertical slash, X blade. Oh! Armor has cracked. But also, Ryu's fucking dead. Well, not permanently, obviously. Clearly, if he was actually dead, the game would just be over. Still, he is definitely not in a good state. It should just die, though. Dropped its armor. Interesting, sounds good to me. Sounds like free money. Sorry, Laos. Your time is up. These things do a lot of damage. Especially considering they have counter. That is a-okay. You again. Wait a second, I think if you use fire damage on these things, they're healing item upgrades? Maybe I'm wrong, but I weirdly vaguely remember that. Which is either means that it's from another game, or it's exactly what I'm thinking. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right. Games do be weird like that sometimes. I'm literally never going to be using any save tokens on this run. We're locked in here. This looks good to me. So yeah, gonna be deep diving here. And then I think we're gonna be using my favorite attack in the entire game. Deep breath. Yet that'll pierce everybody. Universal breath attack. Increase damage for as long as the circle is being held. Nope, don't release the circle button. Though, do release the circle button once you think you've done enough damage. Because otherwise you will just keep doing it. Yeah, we're already a quarter of the way to death. Yeah, 787 party experience though. That is many early game levels. Also, holy shit, we got so much stuff. I need to get... Go away, wake up. Footloose. Or the like, anyways. What else can I drop? Antidotes. Sorry. Oh! Whoops! Whoopsie doodle. Cannot do this though. We're just gonna leave that save token. Because I don't think you can carry them over anyways. Damn it! Bosh, calm down. D ratios measure potential future ability profiles. Your losing to him is within acceptable error margins. Aberrations? That was no aberration. That was... He's a monster. Anyway, as for you, you're being relieved of further duty. No? I followed my orders, didn't I? Didn't I? I can't let this incident spoil my reputation. God, Bosh only gives a shit about his reputation. He is just in it for the money. A regent assembly? A time like this? It's too soon. This date was foreseen, but not the date. A dragon has come. A dragon? Yes. One of the great weapons of old. Our nemesis, the destroyers of worlds. Biocorp reports the one that activated is one which cycle had already ended. The activation? The hosts, the Chosens are supposed to be extinct. Ranger Grunt, a boy named Ryu. They have linked with the dragon. A grunt? No one with such low potential could be a chosen. I will create a rift in space to seal it away before it sends the world into turmoil. It's not yet time for us to act. Let mortals deal with mortals. I've ordered all ranking rangers to find the boy. We feud in life and struggle towards death. It is sometimes the history not found in books. That is the truest. Here, now it begins. Alright, we're finally back to minus 1,000 meters depth. The elevator's working now. Don't break it. No promises. The pathway is now open, so I'm going off duty. Got business at the Biocorp Labs. Go on through. Oh yeah. This is the item shop. Bye. You don't have anything too special. We're so close to the labs. Sometimes rare prototype genics are sold on the market. Confident in your skills, you ought to get better weapons. Antenna contains electric elemental magic. When they say contains, does that mean if I buy it, I'll get it? Or does that just mean that it's got one locked into it? I always get confused with that shit. Some identification. And need any help with some question mark items? Torius, which is damage increase, magic down, speed down. Ranger suit +2, which I already have. Heavy suit +2. Other heavy suit +2. Heavy suit +2. Heavy suit plus nothing. HP pluses away. Juju away. Plus away. Power boost is fine. Power meal away. Rest. I have to even carry this medkit. Sorry, just cancel out of that so I could actually properly put it here. Oh, you can also do it from here. Oh, you can also change the number from the other side. Interesting. Which I already have. That's what these clothes, so I can sell them. I prefer the ranger suit. Personal anyways. Taurus is probably not worth it. This is also not worth it. For the wild chaps. Whoops. Sorry, I keep forgetting weapon locker actually means equipment locker. Oh, whoops. Yeah, this is all reuse stuff. Alright, I'm willing to bite the bullet and see if this will actually work. Nina equips Tana. And what actually is inside of you? Lightning. Now, would I have any ability to put that here? No, of course not. Oh well, hey, at least we got a new weapon. There we go. Now we have all of our basic skills and lightning. Very nice, actually. But yeah, even in towns, your D counter keeps going. Only had a higher D ratio. I can take my grandson to a higher level with better air. Even if I became a ranger, I'd only be a grunt with my D ratio. That can be so cruel. Welcome to the club, kid. You know, here. And D-dash here, which makes sense considering I'm just... it would be kind of a weird flex to just like randomly use that. Let's look again. What if it's true that there was a big battle at the bottom of Low Sector? Probably just some stray Janek that found its way in again. We're supposed to take supplies to mid-sector on the next lift too. I'm here to receive junk from Low Sector, but the lift isn't coming. What's up? Ryu 18192? Don't know what you did. You've been relieved of your duties as a ranger. Can't let you pass through here. And this is the way that we came with Posh. And this guy will stop us. Why? Got business there. It's faster to go to the lower sector than use the entrance there. You're a ranger, so you have an ID card, right? Clearly our ID card is probably coded to our D ratio, which... On top of that, we've also been relieved of our duties, so we need a ranger card. That's what the game's telling us. And we're already 25% quarter of the way to just instantly dying. Whoops, I accidentally walked through it again. It's the problem with the camera relative controls. Is that sometimes you're holding the same direction and then you move in a completely different way. Okay, here. Okay, that person. It's an item shop. Talked to you before. Let's unlock one of my favorite, but both favorite and the most misunderstood mechanic in the entire game. I did the stream on a bit of cliffhanger, by the way. Because I'm starting to get a little tired. And I'm also starving. I want this open. Pushing as hard as I can. I hear a voice from the other side of the door. Open the door. I pushed the door to go in, but I have to pull the door to get back out? What a mystery. Oh, by the way, let me give you something. Thank you. Sure. Yeah. Close your eyes and clench your teeth. Your teeth. Yoo-hoo. Welcome to the colony. We'll keep you busy here, I promise. I'll explain what you need to know. If you ever want to leave, just select the leave to go back. Fashion's my middle name. Hire me. Thanks for hiring me. Every day, in every way, I'm getting better and better. Hire me? Yes. Thanks for hiring me. There's such a thing as working too much. Hire me? You're hired. But yeah, this is a mechanic that I don't really understand that well. I believe this is one of the few locations where your D counter doesn't rise. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. You guys are ready? I hope to see some of you back next time. Oh god, I need to go lie down.